Alrighty, we are back with another day of Spyro grinding, Spyro gaming. I just took a shower, so I'm feeling good. My hair's all wet and whatnot, so big, big letter W in the comments again. I know I said W the other day, but W again if you're watching the VOD after the fact, or if you're just popping in right now, type a letter W, because we just got world record yesterday, or day before yesterday. Yesterday, I made a whole commentary. Let me turn on the music. I made a whole commentary for my run, which you can check out on my channel. In fact, I might like make a little like link in the chat. I think we need to update the world record commands and stuff, so let me look at that real quick. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hi, Antiki. Let me see if it's still accurate. Whoops, I spelled it wrong. Oh, there's not even a link there. I'll just add a link to this command for now, just so people have it easily accessible for today. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm here. Welcome. New world record hype. If you guys haven't seen the fucking commentary yet, do check it out. I have it linked. I'm just posting a chat message about it right now. Commands, edit, world record. All right, there we go. And yeah, let me turn on my fan here. Get into this fucking grind. Feeling good. Your mom's starting to remember. I must have made like fucking like 5 different your mom jokes during that during that commentary. Anytime you know, it's funny. It's like anytime I felt like I was getting too like info dumpy, I would just be like, yeah, like your mom. Like I need to lighten it up a little bit. Let's head over to Shemp, work on that jump that I missed. Record. Let me also bring this up here, get my mouse and everything. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the congrats, Jonald. There we go, good start. What's up, HP? Yeah, new hype, new hype. Hey, there's all my YouTube chatters. What up, guys? If you're watching on YouTube right now, please, 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 if you haven't seen already, check out the commentary for my world record that I just got 2 days ago that I posted today. Please click on my channel and bring that up in another tab for later, maybe after the stream or something. So I worked really hard on that commentary. You guys should definitely watch it if you like speed runs of this game. So yeah, thanks for the good lucks, everybody. You know, I'm hoping for a good grind today. Hoping for some good vibes. Oh, does it still say 3703? Let me fix that. I'll fix it. What's up, Brad? There we go, fixed it. So yeah, if you're watching in the Twitch chat, just type !WR. In fact, let me check in the YouTube chat as well. Update that. See how that looks. Ryan with the $50. Thank you, Ryan. I just saw that. Holy smokes. Thank you, dude. You're a man of your word. Yeah, I remember you saying like, God, what was it, like last week or something? Like a few days back. You were like, if you get a 36, I'm gonna give you $50. I mean, it wasn't a 36 or whatever it was, a new world record. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that, Ryan. Yeah, and also shouts to Lozzie for the $50 tip a couple days ago. I am, to those who are curious and want to support the grind, I am trying to get my Twitch sub count back up over 600. We're currently at 568 right now. So, you know, if any of you guys have, it is September, or is it September? I don't know. It's gonna be September soon, so if you want to wait, I respect it. But, yeah, Twitch subs would be appreciated. Anyways, who cares about all that? Thank you for all the money, though. I really appreciate that. Let's head over to, blah, 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 blah. Let's do Blowhard. Work on all the levels that I sort of fucked up in record. Oh, you put the bounty. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you for that, Ryan. And thanks for all the congrats, guys, and the good lucks as well. We're just getting warmed up for today, so hype up. Job hunt hours, dude, I feel that. Or just job hours, you mean. Feel that, Spectre. Shouts to everyone else who's currently in the middle of their job right now. I would have grinded this game yesterday, but I felt it poignant to spend the day yesterday making the world record commentary. So if you haven't seen it, I'll be fucking shilling it all day today. If you haven't seen it, do type !WR in the Twitch chat. My game just froze. Cool. Not exactly done warming up yet, so just gonna load it back up. But yeah, bring up the world record commentary in another tab if you haven't seen it yet, especially to all my Twitch chatters. Yeah, Ryan with the fucking $50 legend. Okay, we got fast dick speed. Yeah, we're good. Just Fetus, thank you for the prime. Cheers, man. Appreciate that. It's a freeze chant. Your work sucks today. Sorry to hear that. Job is rough. All of you IT techie professionals, guys, seem to get the fucking short end of the stick when it comes to dealing with dumbass fucking managers and stuff like that. So my heart goes out to you. Fast dick speed. That's what I said. Did I stutter? That's what I call it. Dude, I'm thinking about getting a tattoo like right here. Right here that has like the circular lights and it says FDS and then arrow on. I'm thinking about getting a tattoo that says that. Not soon, but like if I'm ever at a GDQ, like I decided like if I'm ever gonna get that tattoo, it'll be like at a GDQ. Like with some other homies. I want to get it with a speed homie, you know? I don't want to just get it on my own. Alright, let's turn on the music again and head back to Blowhard. Where my game just crashed. There we go. Ash, thank you for the GGs and good lucks. Hope you're doing well today. Love the nature photos, as always. Sorry about the spam in the Discord. Oh, you're good. Yeah, I don't really even check the Tunes channel that much. You can post whatever there. Doesn't bother me. But I appreciate you not trying to be too spammy about it. Man's got good Discord etiquette. Oh my god, I'm not making that. Try that again. Michael with the 100 bits. Play a new porn game today. You won't last 30 seconds. Dude, thank you for sharing. Appreciate that. Yeah, Hype Train just kicked off. Daria with the prime. Oh. Good luck, Deo. Long time. Hope I've been well. Dude, I've been very well. In fact, 2 days ago, my last stream, I just got world record in this game again. With a, you can see the splits now. It's a 37 flat. Speaking of splits, I also got rid of the letters next to my split names, though I did make sure to mention, just because I don't know, I need to like spend some time with these splits before I know like how good each level is really. What is it? Misty Bog, I made sure to put like a little thing you can see down there by Misty Bog. It says time save here. That level has the most time save, I think, out of anything in these splits. So I made sure to put a little note there. But besides that, yeah. The cashier, hold on, let me read this. The cashier at Taco Bell gave you $5 more than you were owed and you didn't say anything? Dude, that's amazing. Are you wrong for that? No, hell no. Who cares? Look, I'll tell you exactly how it's gonna go. Like, basically, it's just gonna be a slight inconvenience for the work staff later that night when they count the drawer, basically, is how that works. Right? I mean, I'm sure many of you who have worked in retail know this, but no one's gonna get in trouble or anything unless they do that, like, consistently. So, if anything, it's a slight inconvenience to the workers, but it's not like a fucking end of the world. $5 is fine. Hey, it's their mistake anyways. You might as well keep it, I'd say. Doesn't really matter. But if you really want to, you know, make their lives as easy as possible, you could give it back as well. Doesn't. No harm, no foul either way. September starts on Thursday. Ah, I see. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry too hard. My Twitch sub count is falling a little bit lower than than normal. Usually I try to stay over 600. We're like at 570 right now. So if anyone wants to gift a sub, I'd highly appreciate it, especially in celebration of the world record. But if you guys want to wait till the September discount, later this month in a few days. That's cool too. No pressure. Oh fuck, almost had that. In my runs, I can skip 20 to 30 gems, but what gems can I skip to be worth it? Okay, so Tata, so like kind of what I was saying in my commentary was that sure, I have like a 20 to 30 gem buffer of gems that I could like theoretically skip, but the thing is you need to have some buffer if you're a human doing a single segment, like a single playthrough, because you can't count on getting every single gem in your route. You just can't count on it. You know, like if I were to say, okay, I have 20 gems to play with, let me remove these gems there and these gems there. The way I do that is I actually skip gems in Misty Bog, in Beastmakers basically. Misty Bog, Metalhead, and Jock are the big 3 levels where I'll burn gems if I'm over gemmed, which is kind of the goal of my routing. So rather than being like, oh, I'm like this many gems over in the early game, let me skip stuff there, I'm thinking, oh, I'm this many gems over, so let me skip stuff in the late game. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it. But you could do it the other way around too if you really want it. I just think it's a bit better for like I said, a single segment speed run to be over gemmed and then save time later rather than vice versa. So that's kind of what I was saying in my commentary. Hopefully that was, I know it can be kind of confusing to think because it's like you could do it either way in theory, right? But it just works out for me best this way. So regardless, even if I'm over gemmed, I'm always gonna exit exit Dreamweavers with like about 6,000 gems because I will be burning gems if I'm over. So it's not really a problem if I'm over. It's not like I'm leaving time on the table or anything, you know? In like a major way. Did I miss a YouTube-y thing? I heard like another notification there. Shayna with the $4.99. I don't know why it's not showing on my thing here. But thank you, Shayna. I'll just leave it up over there so I can see it. Thanks, Shayna, for the $4.99. Yeah, I definitely think that, Nico. I think there's definitely like an element of comfortability or like less stress when you're over gemmed versus when you're under gemmed, for sure. I definitely have had that experience running this game where like if I'm under gemmed, I lose hope quickly in my run, probably before I should. You know, you've probably, you know, Nico, I know you've been watching me a lot. You've probably seen me kind of over stress being under gemmed when in reality it was like just, you know, it was fine. You know, it wasn't as bad as I thought. That's very common. So you can kind of psych yourself out with it for sure. Which is another reason why being over gemmed is nice, so you can avoid that whole like mental trip. What's up, Mav? Welcome, welcome. Trying to get this fucking cycle here. Choking it. Dude, a little too quick. Dude. Not good. Is there a video explaining where I came with Deo? Yeah, actually I do have a video explaining it, but I'll just tell it to you right now. I came up with the username when I was in 3rd grade because there was a whiteboard in our classroom that we could just freely draw on. And since I didn't know how to draw anything, I'd write the word yo on the whiteboard every day before recess. I'd write the word yo. And one day I was sitting at my desk and I heard some other kids talking about the drawings on the whiteboard, and they're like, who keeps writing yo on the whiteboard? And in my mind, I'm sitting at my desk like eavesdropping, and I'm like, I'm the yo man. I'm the yo man. And so I went on RuneScape later on, like that night or something, and I made my username yo man. And then instantly, within the first 5 seconds of me getting out of Tutorial Island and getting into the game, someone was like, yo, hey, Deo. And I was like, oh, wait. So ever since then, I've been Deo online. I was actually highly considering, I could like send Twitch an email or like do the username update thing and apply for the name just to have Deo be my username, but I like Deo Man. I mean, I feel like that's... I don't want to, like, shorten it arbitrarily. When I see other streamers do that, I'm like, just keep the old name, you know? Like, sure, I guess it's, like, cooler to have, like, a shorter name, but it's like, nah, just Deo Man, keep it. People just call me Deo either way, I mean, it's not like it matters. I'm all about consistency with all that stuff. Same profile picture for, like, over 10 years or whatever. Same username since I was a kid. I just like it that way. Dude, I cannot get this cycle to save my life. I'm just gonna continue here. Just gotta remember to play it safe when I get here later. But I think there's possibility of arbitrary code execution, ACE, being found in Spyro. I think it's, like, possible. I think anything's possible, you know, but I don't see any, like, promising leads right now, so... Right now, it doesn't look like a thing at all. But maybe one day. Just comes down to the know-how of any potential glitch hunters getting into it. Yeah, my username is not a reference to Dayman, and it's also not a reference to Dayo, Dayo. But if anyone sang that to me in real life, like at a GDQ, I would sing that back to them. Like, obnoxiously loud to embarrass them. Just like that. Nico, thank you for the $7.05. Appreciate that. Says, we were watching you yesterday. Big rats at the world record. Remember asking you what I wanted to do if I hit a 37 a week ago. It was a sign. I don't think it was a sign, but you know what is a sign is you have a sign of generosity and kindness and support. You've been watching a lot, Nico. So if anything, that's a sign to me that you care as well as many other people. And that's, if anything, that's what gets me world records. So that's the only sign I see here. Thanks, man. Swagging with the hair. Yeah, I just took a shower. Where are we gonna go here? Let's do the Metalhead out of bounds. Let's do Mama Proxy. Let's do Rat Proxy. Let's get out of here. I did a couple of ILs, and then we'll do the tricks, and then we'll get on going to our runs. Try that again. Thank you, Richard. Welcome, welcome. I gotta practice that a little bit. Set a save state like right here. Because I like unlearned the movement here to do the, yeah, now I do this. I did that in a world record also. So definitely a little time save here. That's how you want it. I was expecting that to bonk. I used to do this, but it was like proven that this is like basically just as fast as doing it the other way, and it's more risky. Like, theoretically, it's like a couple frames faster, like optimally speaking, but, you know, it's like, I don't know if it's not worth it for me. Also, in other news about time saves and stuff, I have been saying in the past, I'll like reiterate this if I see Days again, but I've been saying for the past like while that Nestor Skip doesn't really save time in this category. The truth is that it does. Days actually just posted a video on his YouTube channel showing a very simple Stonehill reroute that gets like 12 extra gems and saves like 2 or 3 seconds, which like you can equate to being like an overall 5-second time save on the run. Like very easy and not like requiring you to skip Dr. Shemp or anything like that. So I'll be sure to reiterate that periodically, because I do have to apologize that I was kind of spreading misinformation unintentionally, that it's like, oh, well, this trick doesn't really save time in this category unless you like skip Shemp or something, and that's not true at all. So yeah, I didn't realize that. It took days making a whole video and subtweeting me in the fucking description for me to realize that, I guess. Is it something I'm gonna try? I mean, I'll try it. Here's my rule: is if you sub and you say in the chat, like, "Hey, do Nestor skip next run," then I'll do it. It's something that if I go back to 120%, I'll definitely lab more intensely. But as I'm currently standing with it, I feel capable of, you know, getting the times I want without it. So I don't want to, like, you know, dump like all my practice into it quite yet. But I am willing to attempt. I can get it in runs. I've gotten it in a run before. So if anyone wants to see me attempt Nestor skip on a run or a couple runs, feel free to drop a subscription on Twitch. Or a YouTube membership, and just let me know in the chat or in the message or whatever. This section has the most texture mistakes, like the bottom of the bridge and the floor in the whirlwind room. You mean like how the textures like warp, like while you're going through, or you mean like that they're stretched, like just like naturally they're just too stretched? Or do you mean like it's like a misalignment with the collision? What's up, Kin? It's just the wrong texture. How do you know what the right and wrong textures are? That seems like one of those things where it's like you're like, oh well, like we know, but that's like, wouldn't that be like in the mind of a developer type of thing? They did here, let me go over to that bridge again and see what you're talking about. They only did half the bridge and half the floor. So, oh, you're saying this. You're saying that? I never even looked at that before. That's crazy. Yeah, there's like clearly a texture issue there. I never noticed that. Let me see. Let me go up on top as well. Maybe there's something else on top you were mentioning. Half the bridge and half the floor. Well, let's look down at the floor now. The floor seems fine to me. I don't know what's wrong with the floor textures. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I know, you outro just ruining the game for us with that wrong texture right there on the bridge. That's pretty funny. Yeah, thank you for the member. I think it's just like a membership renewal message thing, Sakura. Let me read your message. It says, celebrate 3 months. Wow, the one day you specifically decided not to catch me live. You missed the world record. Regardless, good job. Thank you, Sakura. You've been very supportive lately, and I love you for that. The whirlwind room? Okay, let's look. Let's look. Okay, so there's some weird textures here. You said on the floor? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it now. Damn, I never noticed that one either. This one. Damn, that is so weird. That's crazy, man. I've been playing this game for so long, I never noticed either of these. That's crazy. There's that wrong texture right there. That should be a stone texture. That's square. Or whatever. And then that should be floor as well. Thank you for blowing my mind, Outro. That was cool. All right, let me get the out of bounds here one more time and see what's going on. Nice. A little awkward still. Let me keep working on this this little section. I need to like relearn the movement. This results in a Deo rant. Yeah, thanks. What's up, Kin? I'm going half mode. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've never paid attention there. Dude, this is hard. Like, I unlearned how to do this trick, which is really annoying, but it's fine. Yep. How long have I been speedrunning for? Like 11 years, roughly. I started learning this game in 2013. Dude, please just get down there. Ideally, I don't rub up against that column at all. I just go straight down, like, against the roof there. I wouldn't say it's like 11 years of non-stop grinding, but it's definitely 11 years of having known how to speedrun this game for sure. Especially in the first like 5 years of me like playing this game, I don't think obviously I wasn't like as hardcore as I am about it now. But if you want to say like non-stop grinding, I definitely have been like non-stop grinding since like 2018, 2019. If you want to look at it in those terms. New tech. This is like old tech, but I'm just like relearning it. So that way I don't fuck it up in my runs. Trying to figure out what the best way to do this is. I feel like maybe the early jump isn't the move. Like I don't know. Any tips on speedrunning for a newbie? Yeah, so if whatever game that you want to learn to speedrun, do a blind playthrough, all in one sitting for whatever category, 100%, any percent, whatever. Blind meaning you don't learn any strategies, you don't learn any, you know, route or anything. Just sit down and do a casual speedrun of the game in one sitting with a timer. Doesn't even have to have splits or anything. Just put a timer on your phone or something and see if you can beat the game in one sitting. See it just where you're starting. See how bad you are. Can you handle how bad you are right now at a game? That's an important question to ask. So start with a blind speedrun, and then if you can stomach that, then you're ready to start learning strats and learning routes and stuff like that. It definitely also helps for like refreshing a game for yourself before getting into speedrunning. Because it's like, sure, you may have played this game as a kid or something or whatever, or maybe like a year or two ago, but like, have you played it like in the last week? You know, have you beat it in the last, you know, couple days? You know? So doing the blind speedrun is a really good refresher, a good primer for getting into speedrunning before taking the time to really like learn all the shit. It's a nice no pressure, no frills way of getting into it. Are there any people out there who also non-stop grind like me? You know, Adam, like what you said, like mostly people, this is common in speedrunning, is people will grind, like you said, for like hardcore for like a couple months and then take a break and then come back. You know, I'm one of the few people that's able to actually make a living doing this as like a streamer and speedrunner. So I'm in a unique position where I like am kind of encouraged by the universe to do it every day. But you know, that's obviously not the case for everyone. You know, everyone has lives, even me, like we all have lives like outside of the game. You know, jobs, family, things we have to take care of. So, you know, that's kind of why that is, I guess. But to answer your question, I mean, yeah, like Laura, I think like claims to be a full-time, well, I should say Laura is a full-time streamer as well. She previously had record in this. What's up, JX? Are California drivers crazy? I mean, it depends on where you are in California. But generally, like, yeah. Like, if you're in the middle of downtown LA, you know, yeah, you're gonna see some pretty weird drivers. Like, if you're in SoCal, you know, I don't know, like, yeah. Generally, the drivers are kind of bad there. Yeah, my hours are for, no, you're right, Sakura. I can't even be mad at that. You're right. My hours are modest. You know, for calling myself Mr. Full-Time Streamer, I only go for like 3 hours a day, and I took a day off yesterday. I rarely go for like, you know, more than 5 or 6 days at a time. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm not like, I don't ascribe to this like fucking just endlessly stream 24, so you know, got to do an 8+ hours stream. I talk about this a lot, that I feel like for me that's not healthy. In speedrunning in general, I don't think that's super healthy unless you like doing that. Like people like Anchovy like streaming for really long stretches at a time. And so, you know, more power to her, you know. Shit's badass. So, I mean, whether I'm a bitch for only doing 3-hour grinds or whether that's smart or what, like I don't know. It's just kind of how I want to live my life. What I should do, I think, if I'm really like trying to min-max like the amount of like quality runs that I'm doing, is rather than doing like longer streams, I should do like 2 3-hour streams every day rather than just one. Do like a morning stream and an evening stream, like that'd be kind of cool. I definitely have thought about that. Maybe one day I'll get to that level. It's gonna take some better time management though on my part. Yeah, Mr. Monopoly is like that as well. He's just been going with that fucking subathon, you know. So yeah, I'm not gonna try to like compare myself to other streamers in this regard. Like if you want to compare me to other streamers, I'm kind of a bitch like that. So we can just leave it at that and move on, I suppose. GTA San Andreas / GTA 5 aren't too far off. Too far off from what? Are you talking about like me speedrunning them? I'm learning to speedrun Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. But but it's definitely far off before you're gonna ever see me streaming that. If I had my own cereal brand, what flavor or shape? I don't know. Good to see you, Resident Evil. Glad you caught a stream. What's up, Red Black? Welcome. And thanks for the congrats. Thanks for checking out the world record commentary. In case you guys haven't seen it yet, especially on Twitch, type !world record or !WR and bring up my world record commentary that I spent all day yesterday making. I think it's very good and funny and interesting, little infotainment. So check that out if you like commentaries. Why do I have the Democratic Republic of Congo flag? Because I do my runs for the children in Africa. I do it in their honor. No, I'm just kidding. It's just because I think it's a funny looking flag. I think it's a cute looking flag. And also it's kind of like a tongue-in-cheek thing about like, you know, representing one's own nationality on the speedrun leaderboard. It's like, I'm not doing these, I'm American, right? So it's like, I'm not doing these runs for America. You know, maybe if I was from some other like random ass country like, you know, Uzbekistan, then I'd take more like nationalistic pride in my global representation of this game. But since I'm just American, like who the fuck cares if I have an American flag next to my name? So I just put the Congo flag because it looks cool. Like I feel zero nationalistic pride about what I'm doing here, you know. So it's kind of just a little tongue-in-cheek, you know, with that. What's up, Fawn? Thank you for the good luck. By the way, Tom with the $6.6 says, missed the world record stream but caught the VOD. So happy for you. That 36 run is definitely coming soon. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll bring up this so I don't miss anything. Or 4.99 pounds, I should say. The drivers in San Andreas, they're based off California. Are the drivers in San Andreas aggressive? Yeah, I mean, like in the GTA games, it's like a satire of reality, obviously. So, like, I mean, I think it goes without saying that the fucking way of video game NPCs, you know, drive, like, you know, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but like in Grand Theft Auto games, NPCs have a certain like RNG for their mood towards you. If you like bump into their car, sometimes they'll drive away, sometimes they'll ignore you, and other times they'll get aggressive, like what you're saying. And so in San Andreas, the aggressive thing happens a lot. I don't know if that's meant to be like a commentary on California drivers or anything, but yeah, I mean, obviously, like humans are not so robotically programmed, so it's not the same thing. Anyways, let's go somewhere else. What's up, JX? go to Rat. I'm kind of fucking around here. Let's head over to Rat Proxy. And then I'll try a run, I think. What's up, Scurry? Thank you for the Prime. 43 months. Sorry I missed world record. GG. Thank you, man. No, you're good. I'm not tripping. It's good to see you, bud. Oh man, imagine if that happened in record. If you bump into anybody in real life, like in a car while you're both moving, like one of two things is gonna happen. They're either gonna drive away, like a hit and run situation, or you're gonna pull over at the next possible spot and exchange insurance information. That's how that works in real. Obviously, the Grand Theft Auto games, that doesn't happen, you know. So, I'm not really sure how else I can like explain that. I haven't like gotten in a fender bender with anyone since I was like 18, and I like fucking accidentally I accidentally went at a I didn't run a stop sign, but like I went at a stop sign after stopping without looking both ways, and I like hit the fender of a Mustang, I remember. Oh man, I was like 18. This was right outside my work, I remember. And my girlfriend at the time was in the car, I think. Yeah, man. That was definitely a little insurance. But that's the only accident I ever been in. It's just a little fender bender, nothing crazy. Yeah, get out of my car, pull out my fucking AK-47. Like, true American. Flying cars, yeah. Yeah, I got 37 flat. As you guys can see, my splits now reflect the new record, which, by the way, I'm just gonna get into runs now. I think I'm just kind of fucking around at this point. Let's see what happens here. Reset for the other disc. Oh, also, let me go ahead and turn on my input display here. Totally didn't even open that. There we go. Dude, I'm like a very defensive driver. I don't like, if someone's like trying to cut me off or brake check me or whatever, like I'll just fucking slow down and just let them go and whatever, you know? Like I'm not the type of driver that's fucking getting into like trading paint like Need for Speed with people on the highway, road rage or anything like that. Three, two, one, go. Let's get it. So yeah, first run since the PB 2 days ago. I did take the day off yesterday so that I could record the commentary for my recent record, 3700, which if you haven't seen already, please, 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 if you're on YouTube, click on my channel and bring up the latest video to see that commentary. Just bring it up in a tab or something for later. I would highly appreciate that, or leave a like or whatever. And if you're on Twitch, just type !WR in the chat for the link. I would highly appreciate you guys watching that. I worked very hard on that commentary, so please check it out if you're interested in that sort of thing. It's funny and informative, I promise. I promise. I promise you'll laugh your fucking ass off. And be like, I didn't know that. Guaranteed. The grown-up blowhard. Yeah, I know. It's like now that I've done my second like any percent record commentary, it's like we're starting to develop some traditions. Like fucking going like, at the fucking blowhard cycle. I snuck in a couple more of those actually. Oh Jesus Christ. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Your mom says you should greet me back. I don't know what that means, but thanks. Is it true sometimes in New York you see tanks flying with anti-tank rounds? Yeah. I've never been to New York. Probably that's true.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here.
Yeah, ice cavern. Charge jump. Charge jump. Like speed it up and slow it down and shit. Charge. Can't believe I'm about to set another world. I don't know. I'm not feeling like I'm on that level today, but I guess when I got my 37, I was feeling that way as well. I also didn't play it all yesterday, so I might be a little rusty. Who knows? Yeah, don't count on it. Yeah, I don't know if I said this, but thanks again for the Prime, Scurry. Good to see you, dude. I think I did. Fat W. Thank you, JT. Oh, yeah. You forgot you're sad? Or you forgot to join the stream, so you're sad. I hear you. You're good, Sora. Guys, you don't have to feel bad because, like I said, I'm gonna keep shilling this. I'm sorry. You guys don't have to feel bad because I made a whole commentary for that record that you can watch, you know, bring up in a tab and watch right now. It was way more interesting than just watching the VOD. So, you didn't miss anything. You're just in time to see that. But I hear you. I know you guys want to be special snowflakes and catch the run live. You guys want to see your message for a moment down in the chat and stuff. I get it. Here's one for a GTA 6 stream. Would I ride the algorithm wave? The only like algorithmic wave I would ride with a new game coming out would be like Spyro 4 or something. If I played GTA 6 or like, you know, whatever, like my audience isn't necessarily interested in that. My audience is interested in more like older platformers like Spyro and Crash and stuff along those lines. So if anything, I'd probably have more luck, algorithmically speaking, playing like a hidden gem PS1 platformer. Like a lot of people have been playing 102 Dalmatians recently. That would probably do better views-wise than me playing like GTA 6 when it came out. Just saying. Unless I really struck the iron while it was hot and made like a really interesting like challenge video and like tapped into a new audience or something, but that's a whole nother story. I'm not one to try to like follow like trends and stuff on YouTube or in gaming. It's just not my thing. Yeah, I did do a playthrough of Croc. You can see that on my YouTube channel. 100%. Or I think, was it 100%? I tried to do 100%. Croc 2. You guys want to see Croc 2? Maybe one day. What's up, Husley? Thanks for the good luck. Never played Cow the Kangaroo. See, like, you guys can see there's, like, tons of, I've never actually done a, full casual playthrough of Bug's Life. I did as a kid, but not, like, not, on stream. Not, like, as a video. It'd be fun to do, like, Bug's Life 100%. Dude, I was looking at this video of this ancient fucking game that I played when I was like a little kid. Like, this is like core memory gaming, like ages 3 to 6 PC game that I played called Around the World in 80 Days. And oh my god, I was watching a fucking like playthrough of it on YouTube last night, and I was like, the core memories were like being like all awakened with every like little thing that would happen in that game. So crazy. So crazy. It's just an English guy that's like an English guy with a monkey that follows him, and it's just a point and click thing that's like for kids, so it's just very easy. Like everything you do is just like you win, you know. But just such a fun little enchanting game. Around the World in 80 Days on PC. Not to be confused with Around the World on 80 Days, the Bejeweled clone thing. It's not that. It's the other one. It's the point and click with like the fucking eraser and the pen and stuff. Yeah, the grasshoppers, dude, the fucking nightmare fuel in Bug's Life. I know exactly what you mean. I had nightmares about them too. They just fucking pop out of the ceiling. Fucking jump scare you. Same energy as the spiders in this game. So yeah, there's plenty of like older fun games that you guys probably remember that are worth unearthing whenever I have like a casual era again, which will probably happen once I'm done like really focusing on grinding this. Yeah, I played Emperor's New Groove as a kid, but I don't know if I really want to. I don't know. All those games are on the table for sure. I'll just say this, I'm not gonna do any of that soon. I'm just focusing on this game right now. This is what I always say whenever you guys ask about like tier lists or challenge runs or casual PS1 games or whatever. Anything that's not speedrunning this game or working on my next video, like, that's all I'm doing right now. I can't put any time frame on any of that. Like, I have to take it one step at a time here, you know? So, yeah. Dude, I suck. Please work? Oh, it still worked. Chilling. Losing a little time, but it's okay. I'll take that. Probably gonna be like three or 4 seconds behind for that, but all good. He was worth it for the slap. I just wanted that slap. I'm kind of sadistic like that. Thank you, Radio Viets. He says, what's poppin', man? Dude, I'm doing good, man. Feeling great after the world record recently. Which, if you guys haven't seen, if you're watching on Twitch, type !WR in the chat. Made a whole commentary to it yesterday that you should definitely check out on my channel. Or if you're watching on YouTube, just click on my channel. Bring that up in the tab for later. And I'm missing a bunch of gems while I'm sitting here shilling like a fucking bitch. So let's try to focus a little bit here. Oh my god. Not good. This run's still alive. I'm just kind of down bad on gems right now. I need like a strong gem count in Magic Crafters at this point. Which is annoying, but whatever. That's the way the cookie shits. Looks like I only lost a second in Clifftown for the failed Mama proxy, so I can probably save time there. Good news about this run is I think, generally speaking, these splits are going to be easier to run against than my last record. I feel like the pace of my last record was just generally stronger, all the way up to, you know, just generally stronger up until the end game, basically. So these should be a little bit more forgiving splits. Which is nice. What's up, Bianca? Thank you for the congrats. Great to see you. Rayman 1? I don't know about that. Maybe one day. Never tried Bubsy 3D. That'd be a fun one to fuck around with. Yeah, you guys got a lot of great casual game suggestions. Appreciate it. But yeah, once again, I'm not going to be doing any of that anytime in the near future. But one day, maybe. Yeah, I definitely lost like 3 or 4 seconds from missing Mama Proxy, or like from getting the 1.5 try, I guess. So, there's definitely more time save on Flip Town than it would seem. Bianca with the Prime, thank you. And thanks for the good luck. Almost a whole year, Jesus Christ, you almost got the golden badge next to your name. Looking like a baller. Thanks, Bianca. Anything cool on the menu? No. Oh yeah, I thawed some burgers. So yeah, I'm gonna make burgers. I made some chicken curry last night, just from like a little Indian curry paste, some onions. It was good. Your condolences in advance. What, for this run or for Bubsy 3D? Hope you all have a great day. Congrats on the record. Thanks, JCA. Welcome. Yeah, the vibes are high today, guys. You know, we've been making progress in this game, which I am happy about. Oh, didn't I miss a box in my record in Night Flight, or am I maybe I didn't. I don't know. Maybe that was a different run. I don't remember seeing that when I recorded my commentary, but I was kind of speeding through the levels, so I don't remember. Peace out. See you later, Sora. Have a good one. Curry burger? Probably not gonna make that. Weed. I do like that. Why do some speedrunners try to get records in terrible games? That, I don't think we'll ever have the answer to. No, because they're fun, dude. There's that concept with a lot of, like, especially older media like this, that it's like, a lot of it is so bad that it's good, that especially looking back on it now, it's like, dude, you want to, like, kind of play, like, a horrible, like, you know, hated on, you know, infamous game, you know? There's something to be said for a Bubsy 3D world record, I don't know. Or Enter the Dragonfly. A lot of people hate on Enter the Dragonfly, but it's like, you look underneath the surface, you know, and it's like, wait a minute, this is actually better than people think, you know, type of thing. Or maybe not at all. Maybe it's like, this game fucking sucks, and like, that's part of the fun of it, you know? So I respect it. I respect people like taking bad games seriously. Looking groomed. Yeah, I took a shower before stream. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Guy tried to block me. Still somehow ahead a little bit. I feel like that Peacekeepers was a little sloppy, so we are chilling. Decent pace, decent pace. Dude, thank you, Tom. Appreciate that. And to those who haven't seen it, be sure to click on my my channel if you're watching on YouTube and watch the commentary I just posted today from my record 2 days ago. Type !WR in the Twitch chat. Thanks for checking that out, or putting it in a tab for later. Some of best, according to splits.io, or whatever, according to my splits, My sum of best is a 35-55, though that's not super accurate because of varying gem counts on run to run. Amongst other things, amongst like inaccurate splitting from, you know, level to level and whatnot. So I think in my true sum of best is somewhere in like the mid 36s, maybe like a 36-20 or 30. Something like that. Oops. A little slow there. Okay, I'm gonna try the Spyroner strat here in High Caves where I charge directly forward at the start of the level and then don't turn until I hit the ground. Because apparently that's supposed to manipulate the platform cycles. So let's see how that works. Like that. I still kind of turned a little early there, but we'll see. That did not seem to work, but maybe I turned too early. I don't know. I need to workshop it more. I did not get the ideal platform cycle there, which is fine. Neither did world record. You work on a project that requires you learn music? Well, like, what do you need to learn is the question. A lot of people talk about, like, learning music theory at, like, this really broad thing, but I think what's going to help you the most is deciding what you want to learn. Like, do you want to learn key signatures? Do you want to learn scales? Do you want to learn, like, basic harmony, like chord structures? Or do you just want to learn how to make something that sounds good on an instrument? That requires very little music theory. You know, all of those questions, you know, take you down a different road. So my advice is get more specific with what you want, and then you know, you can ask. The more specific your questions are, the easier you can get help. Tim Sco, thank you for the prime. If your question is just like, how do I learn music theory? It's like it needs to be serving whatever purpose, musical growth that you're trying to achieve. It's not really useful to like sit there with a pen and paper like I did in college and be like, okay, this is like this is counterpoint from Bach, even though you're probably never gonna do this. You know, like you gotta make it useful. So start with the use case first and then work the theory from there. I'm trying to make music for a game using a MIDI keyboard. Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, just fuck around on the MIDI keyboard and find some sounds, some patches in the whatever DAW you're using. Like, get a hang of the DAW that you're using, which is, like, the software. Get, like, comfortable with that, watch some tutorials for that, and then just start fucking around. Like, you don't have to get super hardcore into music theory to make some cool sounding, you know, shit in FL Studio or whatever, you know? I would say watch some tutorials for the software you're using and then just fuck around. And then from there be like, okay, you know, none of this sounds good, or I hate how this sounds or whatever, and then you can start thinking like, okay, well, I want to learn like what chords are what, or, you know, what key signatures are, or, you know, what the circle of fifths is, you know, stuff like that. And then like, what are some common chord progressions? That's a really, that's another great place to start. Stuff like that. But since you're just, for what you're doing for your use case, I would say focus more on learning the software first. And just playing around, just experimenting, you know, just like fuck around with it. Because it's less of a music theory question and more of like a creating something question, you know? You know what also is the best teacher, musically speaking? Decent gem count. The best teacher when you're trying to learn new musical techniques and stuff, is not gonna be, you know, like a fucking professor or some dumbass stoned streamer that fucking went to music school like me. Your best teacher musically is going to be the music that you like. You listen to a song that you like, and then you just try to find the notes, you know, using your ear on a keyboard. I know this might sound like kind of advanced shit, but this is how they used to do it. This is how every great jazz musician, classical musician did it. They didn't have the internet, they didn't have tutorials. They would hear something, hopefully a recording of something. Imagine before recordings even existed. You hear a recording of something, and then you just play along to it. And you find the notes, and then you kind of go from there. Maybe you get like a rough skeleton of like what music you like, and then you can adapt it yourself into your own sort of creation. That's the best musical teacher if you're looking for somewhere to start with music theory. Listen to a song you like and see if you can find the notes in it. I'm not saying you have to learn it perfectly or anything. Oh man, really? That blue should have collected. Dude, really? I think I need to turn around for that. I'm not gonna stunt. That's sad. This is really sad right now. The same fucking thing that I did in my record. The same fucking I think this run's dead. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna take it to the end of this level, but that was actually tragic. Fucking missing the exact same flame that I missed in record. That's fucking crazy. Like literally the whole game. I could have missed any flame in the whole game, and I missed that exact. And I didn't miss it once in practice either. I practiced this level a bunch. Crazy. I don't know what it is. Sometimes, I mean, it just goes to show, like, on runs, it's just a different animal. Look at all these gems trying to dodge me right now. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, this level kind of killing the pace, not gonna lie. But we'll see how bad the damage is. If it's, like, less than 10 seconds behind, then I'll keep it going. But if not, I'll probably just reset. That was fucking atrocious. +9. Alright, I guess we're continuing. Man, that was dog shit. Wow. What's up, Dark Artist? How am I today? I'm doing great now that I just fucking threw my run in Blowhard, but I'm continuing right now in hopes that I might be able to recover it here in Beastmakers. I'll go so far as to say that world record is technically still possible, but it's a far cry at this point. Do you have a bad pitch for ear? Well, here's the thing about that is that you can learn relative pitch. Like I'm not trying to tell you that some people aren't more naturally. Dude, I'm resetting this. I'm sorry. Like I'm just missing too much stuff. This is unacceptable. That was ridiculous. I hear that sort of, you know, in my time learning music and having students, I get that sort of response a lot. That's like, oh, you know, I just don't have rhythm, or oh, I just don't have a good ear. But those are things that you have to practice. Those aren't things that, maybe for some people they come naturally, but for all people you have to practice it. It's like obviously you're not going to be the best speedrunner. You're not going to naturally be good at flame charging in this game, even though I'm naturally good at it. That's because I practiced it, you know? So like, you know, don't be, my advice is don't convince yourself that you're just naturally unable to, you know, play music or something. Okay, I think music is something that innately exists. Rhythm, pitch, all of those things. Tone, unless you're like literally deaf. And even then, there are like composers like Beethoven who have like, you know, superseded that disability and made great music. So I think there's really no excuse like, oh, I don't have rhythm, or oh, I just, you know, I have a bad ear. Like, that may be true, but you can still practice that, is my point. That shouldn't be a reason for you to, like, give up or, you know. But with that said, to your point now, it's a great reason to try different approaches as well. Not to discount that, like, hey, you know, if you prefer watching, like, piano tutorials for a song rather than learning them by ear. You know, my advice is try all of those things. Try watching a YouTube tutorial, try learning tabs on the guitar, try learning sheet music, try learning like basic music theory, try finding the harmony of a song by ear, try learning the melody of a song by ear. You know, I think the best strat is to do a little bit of all of that. You don't have to just do it one way. Anyone that tells you have to do music one exact way is pretty deluded, I think. But yeah, give yourself some credit. You're more capable than you think when it comes to stuff like rhythm and pitch and things. Even if you suck now, you know, that's alright. Gotta take yourself where you're at, you know? Is that true, Karate? I don't know. I don't know like all the details of Beethoven. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I imagine if you... Now, I'm not deaf. I don't know anyone who is. But I imagine if you are, you're like a lot more in tune with like the physical vibrations of sound. So I could totally see him like putting his head against the keyboard for that. But think of how... My point is think of how easy it would have been for him to be like, oh, I'm deaf, so I can't play, you know? Like... It's the same thing as being like, oh, I don't have good pitch or I can't like learn by ear. Like we sound like pussies compared to that, you know, just put it in perspective. But not to discount any approach. Any and all approaches to music are valid. What's up, Red Solly? Thank you for the tier 1. Dude, you know, you can play music without the goal of making something that like sounds good. You can make music without the goal of like getting better. You know, just in the same way you can play this game without trying to get a fucking world record or to improve your movement and stuff. A lot of you guys play this game casually, and a lot of people play music casually in that way. So there's no right or wrong way to do it. It's all very subjective, you know. What's up, Raggedy Bat? Thank you for the tier 1. And Check with the tier 1 as well, a few minutes back. Tim Sco with the Prime. Sorry I missed all these. Appreciate you guys. Oh shit, goddamn. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Cyclone. Yeah, that's pretty powerful, isn't it, Schloop? Yeah. People think that perfect pitch is like a cheat code in music, but really, like, a strongly practiced relative pitch can be more powerful than a unpracticed perfect pitch. You know, knowing other musicians growing up that did, I don't have perfect pitch, but knowing like several, you know, virtuoso pianists going through college who did have perfect pitch, when I kind of asked them about it, like their experience with like when they hear a song, like how do they, you know, how do they know, you know what I mean? Like what are they like hearing, you know? I'll ask them like very abstract things like that. And with one pianist who I love, his name was Alex, he told me that that the reason you see perfect pitch more commonly in virtuoso pianists is because they're around the piano so much that when they hear a note, they can hear the piano sound in their head. And you've played like middle C so many times that middle C becomes a relative pitch in your head. So it's not even like perfect pitch, but like you hear middle C so much on a piano when you practice piano for like 6 hours a day, that when you hear a song that even remotely comes close to hitting that pitch, you'll know that it's middle C. Like without even having to test it, you know? So the line between relative pitch and perfect pitch is definitely a spectrum in that way. It's, you know, that's not like just one or the other. A lot of perfect pitch havers, you know, have perfect pitch relative to the instrument that they play. So in that way, I guess it's not technically perfect pitch. And some people just do have like objectively perfect pitch regardless of that as well. So, I mean, there's a lot of, but my point being is that it's like, it's kind of a spectrum, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's a whole nother rabbit hole, is like tuning systems and like, you know, because we're used to, in Western music, we would call it, like, we're used to like a 12-tone system, 12 notes in a scale that are all equally divided by a ratio of radical 3. Okay, are you guys following? That's how far away, that's how the octave is divided in proportions of radical 3 across 12 pitches. Okay. Now, that isn't necessarily, that's a mathematical way of deducing pitch. Like what we hear on a piano is like, it's not tuned to to the natural frequency of nature or strings. It's like the strings are built to match a mathematical proportion. So, you know, if you look at other cultures of music, or if you go back in time to like the earlier examples of piano, they're tuned to different, slightly different like pitches, you know, off like a couple. It's still the note A, for example, but it's like people say A440 or A432. You know, which one is more naturally resonant, like in our bodies and our souls, and it starts to get really heady and like nature soul type of shit, you know. So anyways, like that's a whole nother rabbit hole as well. But yeah, speaking about like perfect pitch and stuff, it's like you can develop perfect pitch around different tuning systems as well, like that. You know, not every country in the world uses 12 notes in an octave. Like if you follow like music, you know, TikToks and stuff, you'll see a lot of like crazy instruments that divide an octave into 32 notes, for example. Like a lot of Indian music uses, I don't know, like different amounts of notes, different vocalizations of pitch. That goes beyond 12 tones. But yeah, it's definitely kind of a perspective shift moment when you think about like, oh, there isn't just 12 notes in a scale. It's a spectrum of pitch, you know, of an infinite spectrum of pitch. That spectrum can be like totally interpreted so many different ways. What about blue notes? Well, the blue note is the flat fifth of a key, right? And the reason it's called that is because the blues scale is a pentatonic scale, and the blue note occurs between the fourth and fifth interval, which sounds bluesy. But that's like a 12-tone analysis of it. A more realistic, like, again, to like put it in perspective for a moment, like, that's not how the original blues fucking, you know, how slaves and stuff from the fucking early 20th century were thinking about it. They were just like, this sounds cool, you know? Probably, I don't know. I wasn't there. You know what I mean? So, like, that's my fucking, like, music school ass analysis, you know? But it doesn't really quite hit the nail on the head, you know? Brown notes are one of those things that South Park, it's one of those cultural things that is like kind of removed from reality. Like brown notes exist, that aka a note that's so low that it makes you shit yourself. But if you ever go to like a rave where they're playing like super bass boosted music, or you watch videos of people like listening to like crazy car stereo systems and stuff, I think, and I'm not an expert on this, you know, just disclaimer, but I think what's more common is that you're gonna have hearing issues and circulation issues, you know, from the amount of like vibration before you actually start shitting yourself from a brown note. Even if brown notes exist in theory, it has more to do with like the speaker system, you know what I mean? As well as the music, the timbre of the note as well. I mean, it's not just the pitch itself that makes you shit yourself. Our ears can only hear a certain range of pitch. You know, there are notes that are too high for, like, you guys know dog whistles? Like literal dog whistles, not like the metaphor, but like the real dog whistles. They produce a note that's too high for our ears to hear, but dogs can hear it, so they don't like it. It sounds like a fucking screeching noise to them, but to us it sounds like nothing. Well, the same thing applies like in the other direction with like extremely low notes. So it's not like an infinitely low note is gonna make you shit yourself, you're just gonna not hear it. But there is like, you know, you could, you know, engineer a brown note, you know, with a certain setup and everything. It's definitely possible. You know, it's not like such a, it's not like as simple as South Park makes it look, right? Like everybody's different also. Like some people just have a better grasp over their anus than others, you know? Like for one person a brown note may be one thing and another person a brown note might be something totally different. Can brown notes help constipate people? I don't know. I think laxatives are probably better. Any idea why minor keys sound melancholic? I don't know. I mean, when you get to like why certain keys are the feeling that they are, that is crazy that bonked. I don't know. All I can say is that some keys sound a certain way and others don't, you know? Maybe part of that is like the way that they've like evolved in our culture over time. Like maybe there's like a parallel universe where like where minor keys are like considered happy and the major ones are considered sad, you know? Maybe. I don't know. I think a better adjectives to use than happy and sad for different like keys and chords and stuff. Better than happy and sad is like bright and dark. Because like, you know, like a major scale is like, you know, really happy or bright, right? But then you can get even brighter than that with like a Lydian scale, for example. That like raises the 4th degree of a major scale. So that even sounds even like, it has like a brighter quality. I want to say like a sharper sound to it, even though not like key signature sharp, but like feeling sharp. But obviously these are all very like touchy, feely interpretations, very subjective interpretations of sound, you know? So, and all subjectivity is just kind of based on our life experience and like the environment we were raised in. So I think if we were born into a world where everyone told us and showed us that, oh, minor keys are the happy ones, you know, like I think that could totally be, you know, a parallel universe type of thing, you know, it's very subjective. But still, it is kind of crazy that we hear some like keys or scales or groups of notes as brighter or darker than others.
Okay, rolling.
Happier, sad, whatever fucking adjectives you want to use. That is just one of those things that is difficult to explain. There's no real answer, you know. No, and then you know what's crazy is like with music, you can contextualize sounds that would be like sad, and by putting them in a certain chord progression, you could turn them into an entirely different feeling. So like, God, I don't want to like start saying chord progressions here because I don't want it to get too like theoretical or anything, but you know, you can place like minor chords, like, you know, to keep it really simple, you can place minor chords into a song without it sounding sad, for example, you know, if it's contextualized by other things, not necessarily other major chords, but you know, minor chords, a minor chord exists in a major key, you know, so if you're implying like a major key, you can use minor chords within that, you know, without even deviating from the key signature. In passing and in context and things like that. I mean, that's kind of one of the cool things about music and feelings is that you can have a sound that makes you feel one way and then recontextualize it with the next, you know, group of notes or the next whatever beat, you know, that plays. That's kind of like the magic, like sort of artistic, you know, painting a canvas sort of nature of it. You know, it's like Bob Ross, you know, he just fucking like throws paint at a fucking, at a fucking canvas, and it's like, wow, he ruined it, ruined. But then he like, does a few more strokes and it contextualizes it into something completely different. Totally changes the entire vibe. It's the same way with music. So there really are no just inherently happy or sad sounds. Only, things that are, there's just sound, and it's just contextualized by everything else around it, And however it makes you feel is kind of just up to you. You played tenor sax in high school? Dude, nice. Yeah, tenor is a beautiful instrument. Music theory is describing something subjective. I think music theory isn't meant to describe like the subjectivity of music, but rather to describe the objectivity of music. Then what I mean by that is music theory doesn't touch on like whether this is happy or sad, like what we're talking about right now. It touches on what notes exist in what key, what notes exist in what scale. If anything, it takes the emotion and the subjectivity out of music, which in a way is like, could be a good or bad thing. So I think of it as like the opposite of what you're saying. But that's, that's just like my opinion. Oops. Every note exists in every scale. I mean, I think what you're trying to say, yes. But like, to be more specific, the only scale that contains all 12 notes is the chromatic scale. But there are many scales that contain different amounts of notes from that from the 12 tones. Like a scale is just an arrangement of 7, actually any number. It doesn't necessarily have to be 7, but just any arrangement of notes in an octave. So I wouldn't say that every scale contains every note, but the octave contains every pitch, which I think is kind of what you're trying to say. And also, about like the chromatic scale is like the only scale that has every note. Well, what about all the notes in between, those notes, right? So it's like while the chromatic scale has every note, it doesn't contain every pitch possible. But this is all very like philosophical stuff. It's not really like, to get back to like what I think music theory is all about. It's about describing like certain patterns of notes and saying, okay, this comes from this scale, this comes from this key signature, this chord progression fits within this key. It's a secondary dominant of that. It objectifies commonalities in music. It says, okay, this is what's happening. This is what came from before it. This is what comes after, and we call it this. It's just putting a name to common tendencies in music. It's not saying that they're good or they're bad or you have to do this or you have to read music or you have to know chords or you have to know scales. It's not saying any of that. It's just giving some structure to the sounds that we're hearing. Some nomenclature to it. It's just a name. You can think of it as just a naming system. That's all music theory is. It just names sounds. That's all it is. It doesn't like change sound. It doesn't like do anything like. It doesn't make you a better musician or anything to know music theory. Like inherently, You can be a music theory genius and suck at music, like, and vice versa. So, I think people get the wrong impression about music theory. It's just a naming system, you know, for sound. About it. What's up, Mona D? Yo, composer. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I think that's a common misconception, Bianca. We got composer in the chat, so I'm curious to see your take on this. You know, like what Bianca said above you was that they assumed music theory was learning how to play music and understand it. But to me, I'm saying it's just a naming system. It's just a system that puts names to sounds. Are we both right, or is there some answer in between that, or am I wrong, or what do you think? I think there is some middle ground between those two answers, for sure. I think we're both right, in a sense. Because on top of just nomenclature, I think music theory does aim to illuminate, like, tendencies and trends in chord progressions and harmony. You can make the argument that harmony is separate from music theory, or that harmony is contained within music theory. You know, it kind of depends on like your scope of music theory at that point. Like when I was in college, we had a harmony class and we had a musicianship class, but both of those, I think in my mind, they fall under the umbrella of music theory. Anyways, I just want to kind of like make that point clear one more time, that it's like you don't have to know music. You don't have to know music theory. It's just an interesting like way to analyze sound and music and clarify like what you're hearing. That's it. It doesn't make you better or worse at music. There's a lot of pushback I've noticed from people when it comes to music theory. I think it just comes from a place of like not understanding just the objective nature of it. A lot of people, I think there's a lot of insecurity in music where it comes from like, oh, well, I don't know how to read music, you know. Music notation and reading music, I think that's like a separate, I think a lot of people conflate that with music theory as well, you know. Like anything that requires like some degree of study or thought or analysis, like, I think to a lot of people that's music theory. But then once you learn, like, you know, the names of chords and the names of scales and whatnot, you realize, okay, we're just putting names to just common sounds, you know, already having the foundation of, like, knowing how to read music, already having the foundation of playing an instrument and understanding the difference between melody and harmony. Like, all of it is just, like, is just names that are built on other foundations, I guess. Anyways, it's not that deep. My point is, it's not that deep, you know? It's like, it's just a bunch of, You know what's funny, actually, is, and this is like where it gets kind of crazy. There's a cool video by Adam Neely that talks about the origins of music theory. And, the truth is that it comes from a lot of, and this is gonna get kind of political here for a sec, but it comes from a lot of, European, like, fucking, like white supremacist, like bourgeoisie, like type of shit, where it's like, oh, this is why our music is better than the poor, you know, type of shit. And you can still see the remnants of that from the people who write music theory books today. I forgot the name of the author, but the guy whose music theory books are in like every college, that guy was like a fucking white supremacist. So it's like fucking, it's kind of insane, like when you go back like and look at the origins of stuff like that. Something that should just be like an objective study, you know, is founded on like subjective like bias, you know? And so I think that's where a lot of the, that's part of where a lot of the confusion around the study I think comes from. It's hard to pin down. It's easily like subjectified. It's easily, you know, like construed as some like, you know, good or bad that you do this or don't do this. And it's rooted in some pretty crazy shit. But does that mean that like learning about sound and trying to put names to it isn't useful? No, I think it's an interesting. I just think it's like a fun brain exercise for a musician to like think about. All right, like what scale would I use on this chord in this song right now if I were to just jam over it? You know, like a lot of the applied music theory is when I was in college was called jazz theory. So there you go. So. Just crazy. It's a crazy world we live in, is all I'm trying to say. But yeah, don't let any of that sort of stuff like stop you from just fucking around on a keyboard and not having any idea what you're doing. That's like the moral of the story, is just fucking grab an instrument, you know, plug it into your computer or whatever the fuck, you know, blow into a fucking saxophone and make some noise. And if you have any idea what you're doing or not, then who cares, you know? It's all good. Just have some fun. That's kind of the idea, I think, at the end of the day. Yeah, we were talking about that composer, about like about using your ear, like if you're like, even if you're new or experienced or whatever, is to, rather than thinking of everything as like coming from a book or from a tutorial or from a piece of sheet music or music theory or whatever, is to just listen to something that you like and try to just play along to it. Try to find the notes from it, even if you don't get every single one, you know, even if it's a struggle. I mean, that's like a great way of teaching yourself. That's just one way of many to teach yourself music. And I think most musicians will agree that a good strategy is to do some of that, is to do some, you know, learning to read, is to do some, you know, maybe learn a tutorial here, maybe, you know, play with a band, play solo, you know, do different styles. Like, the more widely you spread your yourself musically, like the more I don't know, well-versed you'll be. It's like a language, right? Like the more vocabulary you learn in a language, the more ways and dialects of speaking that you find, like the better you're just going to understand that language. And it doesn't necessarily mean you can be good at speaking a language without knowing how to read, for example. So it's kind of that same thing. Though it does help to know how to read. Yeah, it's like both things are true. And that's where people get kind of like hung up on music. It's like just because it's a good thing to learn to read, you know, sheet music or tabs or stuff, doesn't mean you have to. You don't have to do anything. You just do whatever the fuck you want. So yeah, you know, some people want more structure than that, and I think that's where the tutorials and the sheet music and the tabs and the theory comes into it, is wanting to make clear stuff that you just think, oh, this sounds cool, or this feels good, or whatever. So it's not meant to be a high pressure thing. Yeah, Traverse said something really interesting up there. A good musician learns to read the audience. Like, it's one thing to be in tune with music, with what you're creating yourself. It's another thing to like play for an audience. You know, I saw this a lot, man, when I was playing music in college. It's like my fellow musicians did not give a fuck about the vibe of the room that we would like be playing in. Like, whether a room was like really loud or live, or, you know, whether we were just sounding like really loud or quiet or whatever, like blowing people's ears off. Or that's a common thing in music, is like, and with some styles of music you kind of want to be that way. You want to be like, all right, let's blow these fucking people's ears off. But like, it kind of gets to like, what's the goal of what you're doing? Is this a self-serving thing, or do you want to entertain people? You know, those can be two totally different, like, you know, approaches. For me, I've always like leaned towards like wanting to entertain an audience rather than just satisfying my own, you know, self. You want to do both, for me, like if you're going to perform music. But it's funny, not every musician sees it that way. They see it like, all right, this is my thing, and if you like it, then great, and if not, fuck you, you know? That's very common in music. It's kind of crazy. I mean, like, imagine like, God, I don't know. And there's something to be said for that, for having such like an arrogance about it. Like, there's something to be said about it. Not that that's all bad. But yeah, art, I think just any form of like art is kind of like that, where it's like, you'll get a lot of people that get like really up in their own ego about it, or just on their self-centered approach. And if you like it, then fine. And if you don't like it, then fucking get out of my face type of shit. And it's like, why be so abrasive? That's like kind of my attitude. It's like, why not try to bring people together rather than like, you know, separate like that? It was just an approach I never really vibed with. Even with like more hardcore styles, like I was in a punk band and stuff, but you know, like that shit was tight, you know. Like I think you can have some degree of sensitivity to your audience without necessarily sacrificing your approach or your sound or whatever. But that's just like my opinion. And you know, the other side of that is you can try to please other people all you want, and some people are just gonna fucking not like you, like what you're doing, you know? You're playing music out in public, you could be playing it softly and nicely or whatever, and there'll still be some fucking crazy ass Karen that'll come up to you and be like, shut the hell up! So there's like a balance to be struck between just doing your own thing and doing what other people want, right? That's like life, you know? Yeah, neither thing is like inherently bad. It's just that I don't know, I feel like the approach varies depending on the situation, you know. Raggedy Brat with the tier 1 and Red Solid. I think I shouted you guys out with the subs earlier. Thank you for that. Anyways, once again saying there's no right or wrong strat. I'm just kind of speaking to my own preferences here. Yeah, you can't please everyone. That's definitely true. You hate music, you prefer noise. You know what's funny about that message is I consider noise to be, I consider everything to be music. All sound like can be like called music. Like there's something to, even if you're like a big music nut, like I think there's something to be said about just like leaving the headphones off, going for a walk, listening to the sounds of like cars passing you on the street and stuff. Like there's like a music to the world around us, right? And there's a lot of music out there that's called noise music, which is just literally like fucking gain and static and like, you know, abrasive sounds that are just meant to not be musical, I guess, to a degree. But in a sense, it is still music, you know? It's never not music. Sound is never not musical in its nature. Even if it's abrasive or whatever, like that's a musical quality. Loud, ugly, I mean, these are sounds that make us feel some type of way, right? Good or bad. And that's the same thing as what music does. Make us feel bored. Make us feel like, you know, at peace, you know? Stuff like that. Yeah, I wouldn't say noise music is for me either, but yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. Like, I respect it. I don't like hate any genre of music. I don't feel like any genre of music like shouldn't exist, you know? Like even the most vile, hateful, ugly art out there, like as weird as it sounds, there's a place for it, you know? Who am I to say that you can't create something, you know what I mean? Even if I don't like it or whatever, it's like, for me to like take the step and be like, this just shouldn't exist at all. That's just me like putting my fucking spin on something that I have no control over, you know? So I may not like everything I hear or see or whatever, but, you know, I can't stop it from existing, you know? Bro, really? The fucking gameplay clip was the wrong thing? Okay, I'll add it in a minute. Remind me after this run. I have it somewhere, I just gotta go through it. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, that was probably from when I was recording my my commentary thing. Yeah. I mean, blowjob. Yeah, here's the gameplay of Ice Caverns, me saying blowjob. Dude, isn't it crazy how hard I've made it to, like, get this fucking gameplay, Otaku? Like, why am I making this so difficult? Like, all I gotta do is just record the start of Ice Cavern and jump into the fucking crevasse. And I just can't do it. I should check out 433. I'm familiar with it. I've often wait, well, how many gems are there? I don't know, I'll see. Yeah, like that's kind of my attitude, Mickey, and I know this is like probably disagreeable for a lot of you guys, but it's like the fact that like hateful people exist in the world and like that they create shit and that they congregate and whatever, like that's not my problem, you know what I mean? Like I don't agree with fucking hateful people and shit, or you know, people putting out like weird hateful art and stuff like fucking Nazi shit or whatever. I don't agree with it, but it's like I'm just gonna reset. Let me actually add that fucking thing. But it's like the nature of like creating something is that like I think we would live in a worse world if like we were policed to like, okay, you can't create this, you can't create that. You know, there's like a freedom of expression like inherently in our world, you know, and and that's for the better or for the worse is like the way I see it. Anyways, let me bring up that thing real quick. So show recordings. Let me go to view. Yeah, I think the moment you try to start policing like what people can and can't like make or like what's, you know, whatever. It's like it's a losing battle. You're never going to be able to control what people create, you know. The world is like just so vast with so many like different kinds of crazy people that like you're never going to rein them all in. I'm sorry to tell you, you know. It's better that you don't think about them, genuinely. But I suppose it is a privileged position for me to say that in my nice air-conditioned apartment where no one's fucking trying to knock down my door or anything. Not everybody is so lucky to be so disconnected. Okay, here's the gameplay here. Let me put it in Ice Cavern. I'm gonna switch to my Google. I'm putting it in right now, Otaku. Okay, it's uploading. Man, really? That was the wrong thing, huh? Yeah, it was the wrong thing. That's so funny. I'm just gonna delete that. Trash. Okay, rename this. Real gameplay. Okay, I named it real gameplay. Let me just click on it to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Alright, it's in the Ice Cavern folder now. Real gameplay in parentheses. That's so funny. Talking to my editor, I'm like, okay, I'll send you that gameplay. I just send them a clip of me being like, blowjob. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we're gonna do another run. BRB. Alright, we're back. Alright, let's try to focus up here a little bit. I've been kind of, my mind has been kind of wandering on these last couple of runs. Let's try to focus in a little bit more on the game. Are you guys talking about the nature of, like, of art, of, like, fringe art? Yeah, see what you guys are saying. People should be free to create as they wish, but they should not be free of the consequence. I think that's a fair assessment.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been...
Whether or not something's given a platform, that's where it gets tough, Abigail, I feel like, because some people just, like, just get more popular than others, you know? So, like the strength of one's platform, like, take me, for example. Like, I got a couple hundred people watching this stream. It's like, how strong of a platform is that? How much am I really changing the ideology of people in this way? If I start just spewing some political, so you guys should all start eating only blueberry flavored ice cream, you know? It's like, or, you know, or you guys don't agree with that, or I, you know, could start putting on some political thing. Like, how much of that is like, oh, you're like, how much of effect of that is like on the world, like having a big or small platform? It's not something you can police, you know? I do hear you that it's like, you know, you look at people like Elon Musk and like you're like, man, you know, this guy is like abusing he literally bought Twitter so he could spew like fucking far right, like not like recreate the algorithm. Talk about like misusing a platform, right? Like I think Elon Musk is like probably the biggest example of that, right? Saying that he stands for free speech and then just forcing like right-leaning stuff. What? Okay, see, babe. So yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, like I don't agree with it, but like my attitude is that it's like you can't control it. Is like kind of my attitude. So it's not really like sensible to try to be like to really get so, I don't know, to like get so upset about it, I guess. I don't know. To let, like, I'll never be able to control what Elon Musk does with fucking Twitter. So like, I'm not gonna like even give it like a second thought. Like, all right, like just know that the platform is fucked, like it's always been, and then just move on with my day. I think that's kind of like my attitude about it. But I hear you, you know, that it's like, you know, you see someone with like a big following and they're saying something that's like just really stupid. And they're like, you know, they're egging on their followers or whatever. Again, it's like what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? Like that's kind of the thing with me. Maybe I'm too lackadaisical. Maybe, I don't know. For me, it's like, I think a lot of it when I think about it, it's like if you see something you disagree with online, you know, it's like, how do you interact with that, you know? And for me, it's like, I just don't. I just like click off. Like I see someone talking about some crazy shit or whatever. I'm like, all right, I'm just going to move on to the next. I'm going to fucking consume the next video here. Like, I don't give a shit. But I think not everyone's like that. I think a lot of people like really feel the need to stand up for what's right, like in the comments or, you know, on whatever platform or whatever. So I guess I'm just not like that. I don't have, I've always said this, I don't have like a strong sense of justice in the world. I've always felt like, you know, evil and good, like they exist, whether I fucking sit here and stand up for anything or use my platform for good or bad, you know? Like, I don't see myself so high and mighty as like, you know, making a big change in the world with my stream, you know? I'm just playing Spyro and just talking my stoner shit here, you know? Anyways, like I said, I need to kind of focus in on the run a little bit. Once I get into a dry canyon here, I'll shut up a little bit more. I'm still just yapping like crazy. But I gotta say, I do respect if you guys, you know, do get into the weeds with people about like, you know, in comment sections or whatever, and you see something you don't like and you feel the need to push back on it. Hey, you know. So I think whatever makes you happy, I think that's great. Or not, whatever makes you pissed, and however you deal with that, that's fine too. I really have, as you can tell, I have a very wishy-washy sort of thing. A lot of people who have a strong sense of justice don't like that. You know? Especially in America. You gotta stand up for what's right. Bro, you ain't changing shit. You know? So why bother? But that's just me. The only world that you can change is your own. That's like how I see it. What's up, Bonnie? Dude, Alibaba, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. You have to send me video evidence of getting every flame charge in this game before I send you a pizza. The deal, I'm still holding up my end of the deal. You can complain about it all day, but I'm staying true. It's close. Thought I hesitated a little bit too much. It's weird with full hops in this game because you have to hang out in the air a little bit longer than you'd think. Like, so you saw kind of Spyro was kind of starting to fall out of the air before I glided there. That actually was better than if I'd have glided like at the, you know, visual top of the jump. It's just weird how that works. Thank you for the congrats, Breaking Freedom. Yeah, I got rid of the A, B, C, D in front of levels, because, I mean, these are some new splits now, since I just got a new record 2 days ago. So I'm giving it some time before I put letter grades on the levels. Nice. I did put in parentheses for Misty Bog time save here. That level is the biggest time save of the splits. Can Spyro Edit do that? Dude, I don't know, but there are people that do know. Like Outro and HWD. Yeah, I've never tried actually using Spyro Edit myself, so I can't really give any tips, sorry. Ooh, missed the blue there. Maybe I can like turn around, flame, and then grab the gem out of the air. Let's see if this works. No. That would have been more trouble than it was worth. Get out of there. It was worth an attempt at least. How do I feel about the new splits? Yeah, they do have an easier early game pride. I actually like them more than my 3703 splits. Should have gone for that green or whatever. Thank you, Yuki. It's the green. We need to cook. We need to get back in the meth lab. Right away, ghoul. You guys don't know about my secret Breaking Bad meth business side hustle. All of my product is purple like Spyro. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, HWD broke a lot of really important information about the various Spyro 1 and 3 prototypes a couple years back, so probably we're seeing some of that. What's up, Zen? Congrats on the new world record. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for the hype. We got this, dude. So far, we got a pretty good pace going, so hopefully we can lock in. Yeah, I use a similar technique for making meth as the mamas with their cauldrons of gem soup. Those aren't gems that are coming out of there anymore. What's up, Myloscopy? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my record was 2 days ago. I did just post the world record commentary today, though, so if you guys are watching on YouTube, please click on my channel and bring that video up on another tab if you haven't seen it. Check it out at your leisure. I did work quite hard on that. It's very funny and informative, I promise. And if you're watching on Twitch, just type !WR for a link to that. What's up, Uli? Zen's on the ball. Thank you, man. Congrats on the world record. Appreciate it, Zoc. True. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I literally said the wrong gem requirement. I was like, I'm just gonna fix this in post, like, really shitty. It was funny. You need 6,000 gems. No, and then the thieves that go like... Yeah. You could definitely tell I was laughing to myself making that shit. Ooh, missed the blue. Yeah, dumb username. Hold on, let me focus. Icy Flight was kind of weak in my PB, actually. I had kind of a weak homeworld. My previous PB, I should say. My current one, it's like stronger now. Split went how it was supposed to. It was a fake gold, though. I don't think it was like a real gold. Yeah, well, we got another scripted video coming up, hopefully in the next week or so. Otaku Craze Girl is finishing up the last of the edits on it, so hopefully I'll get that uploaded soon. All about the most strange and interesting, intriguing places in this game. Really, I left a lot of places out, to be honest. I wish I could cover every single weird spot. Like the fucking weird textures in Metalhead, or like that one spot in Misty Bog that's like underneath the vortex. But for what it's worth, I covered a good amount of stuff. Yo, Zen with the tier 1, thank you so much for that, man. The Border World Zen. Extra Deo is my channel. It's my second channel. I actually have 3 channels. I have on YouTube I have Deo Man, I have Extra Deo, and Deo VODs. But you can see links to those channels in my recent video if you go in the description. You look at the alternate versions of the run. Oops, please work. Dude, that sucks. Dude, why do I... It's like you can't just get a little fucked here. You have to get like turbo fucked here. What the hell is that? You can't just bonk once there. Like, ridiculous. Is there a 4K texture pack with DuckStation for this game? I don't think so. Maybe. The person who spent a lot of time doing retexturing in this game would be, or in Spyro 3 at least, was Crystal Fisher, so I would ask him about texturing related questions. But yeah, definitely losing some time here. How do the new splits feel? They're great. I love them, except for the fact that I'm gonna fucking lose time here. I got pushed back there. Weird physics interaction. Dude, please, how many bonks in this level? Dude, it had to have been like 4 bonks here, right? Awful. This run's basically dead. I think I have to reset, right? Yeah, I have to reset this. That sucks. I mean, I don't have to reset that, but I'm gonna reset that. That was too much time loss. Annoying. Had a lot of runs that have been like plus 10 today. Have I ever picked the best times on each stage to see what your time would be on the perfect pace? Yeah, that's called the sum of best, Pablo, and my sum of best is currently technically a 35-55. However, that doesn't take into consideration varying gem counts between runs as well as inaccuracies with splits from run to run. So a more accurate sum of best for me was probably somewhere in the 36-20, 36, you know, somewhere around there, give or take 10 to 20 seconds. Is that legal? Does the sum of best include... No, it does not, actually. And also, since you mentioned Nestor Skip, I do want to do some... I want to clarify something, because Days posted a video today about a like reroute of Stonehill using Nestor Skip, and I've been saying lately, I need to apologize to you guys, because lately I've been saying that Nestor Skip doesn't really save time in this category. And the truth is that it does save 5 seconds actually pretty easily if you just reroute this level like in a simple way. You can actually get more gems and still save time in this level by doing Nestor Skip. So that equates to about 5 seconds saved, roughly. So, yeah, I mean, you can pretty easily save 5 seconds with Nestor Skip. I didn't in the one run that I did do Nestor Skip on. But that doesn't mean that the trick doesn't save time. So I just want to clarify, Nestor Skip does save 5 seconds in a pretty straightforward way. And I'm sorry for, if Days is watching right now, I'm sorry for making it seem like it doesn't save time in this category. I just genuinely thought it didn't, but I'm a fucking idiot. It does. Just joined Discord, thanks. Yeah, I know. I'm unintentionally lying to you guys. I know. But yeah, just worth clearing that up. It is worth, if you're good at Nestor Skip, it is definitely worth doing in this category. If you can do it, you know? In fact, I'll go for Nestor Skip on my next run if somebody subscribes for it on Twitch. But me personally, I've been enjoying doing runs without it lately, so that's what I'm gonna keep doing. But yeah, it's a good trick. Even in this category. Where should you post this? I mean, I don't know. You can post it like in the mods channel of the Spyro Speedrunning Discord. There's also a modding Spyro Discord, which I don't know if it has open invitations or not, but it's called Mod the Dragon. You could also, if you have nowhere else to post it, you can post it in my Discord, and I can forward it to those places. That's pretty cool. I'm definitely curious to try using a 4K texture pack for this game. I'm wearing a shirt. Yes, I am wearing a shirt. I'm wearing my fucking 6-shooter shirt. My fucking Hillbilly, Missouri fucking bar shirt. Yeah, if you gift 3 subs or 3 YouTube memberships, then I'll take the shirt off. That's the deal. What's up, Alexa? Thanks for the good luck. But no pressure. No pressure. Not your paradigm. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. If you want that to go to a Nestor Skip attempt or anything, just let me know. Or towards the shirt fund. The shirt removal fund. Either way, appreciate you. What's up, Seffi? Yeah, alright. I'll do Nestor. I'll attempt Nestor Skip on my next run. Be sure to remind me. Try to remember, though. Aaron, thank you for the tier 1. Ooh, another Nestor Skip sub. Yeah, I'll do it twice. 2 runs now. 2 attempts. At least 2 attempts now. Might just do a little handful of them just for you guys. If this run dies, of course. Can yours count towards shirtless? Sure. We're 2 subs away, 2 Twitch subs or YouTube memberships away from the shirt removal. Thanks to Zen. Dude, fuck. Alright, we gotta do some Nestor Skip attempts here. What's up, Billy Ath? Thank you for the good luck. For BP? I think you meant to say PB. Alright, let's do it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
No, wait, I did that wrong. Oh, I did that super bad. That is not how you do it. You're not supposed to press up there. You're supposed to do no directional inputs with this. Fuck that up. We're not gonna count that one. What if people keep subbing? Has that ever happened out of the blue? I mean, I would appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Nope. A few more times. I'm just gonna keep trying it until I get one that's like relatively respectable. Until I get tired of it, at least give it a couple more tries. Yeah, the flame tech to reset the shake on the dragon. Oh, that was close. I could have gotten that re-glide quickly. When does the timer start at 0? I used to make the timer start at negative 24.4 so that way I could start it here on the menu. But I don't know. I just changed it like a long time ago. I changed it a long time ago. Doesn't matter. It could be either way.
It's been peaceful.
I like having it at 0 so that way I can watch the intro cutscene if I want, like to go to the bathroom or something. Dude, oh my god, just let me get stuck up there at least. Yeah, good thing I'm not actually getting the Nestor dialogue like Sakura posted. So you can kind of see how, for me, and keep in mind, I suck at this trick. I could definitely be better at it. But you can kind of see how this trick can lead to a shift in the direction of my grind, you know? Where it's like, all right, if I'm really trying to get it, you know, it's like, I could easily spend like a lot of time going for it and not like actually playing the game. But then again, maybe that's just a skill issue on my part. Okay, this is close. I think I'm stuck though. Yeah, I'm stuck. So there's a void out right there. We want that void out to happen right as we fall down and touch the pedestal. So that was close. I'll try it one more time. Miraculously, I haven't actually gotten any Nestor dialogue yet, which is nice.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Almost. One more. I need to just practice this trick more on the practice codes, honestly. I'm definitely out of practice with it. But yeah, last attempt here, and then I'll just start doing runs normally.
It's been peaceful.
Okay. Bad. Are you meeting up at Texas Roadhouse? Is that a serious request or no? I'm assuming you're joking.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
What does Nestor skip do? So it skips Nestor. It skips this dialogue. It allows me to collect the dragon and skip that dialogue, right? And so by doing that, I can take a faster route in Stonehill and grab extra dragons. So let's do another run here and actually do it normally. Again, I could definitely practice that trick more and try to get more consistent with the actual inputs and stuff. I have been admittedly kind of lazy about that. I'm down, let's go get some ribeyes. I mean, you know, I've been spending a lot of money lately. I don't mean to like make excuses or anything, but I've been going out a lot lately. I went and got sushi with you know, Nitroff and Cinder and Rico. I fucking went out with Sarah to the club the other night. We're gonna be celebrating our anniversary soon. Like, I'm not really I'm not really feeling a Texas Roadhouse meetup at the moment. Hope you don't take offense to that. But yeah, thank you for the gift, Mickey Rudicki. I guess technically we got enough subs for me to take off my shirt as well, right? Should I take it off? What are you guys saying? Remove the shirt? Free the nip? You're extremely mad about that? Well, there you go. I'm just a horrible friend, I suppose. I'll free the nip after this level. No problem, Aerith. I needed the practice anyways. Need the refresher. Enjoy your lurk. Sub goal turning the thermostat up? Hell no. I'd be basically sub goaling to increase my fucking electricity bill. So I wouldn't make money, for starters. And secondly, I fucking hate it when it's too hot. I love a cold stream room just because of all the hot like screens and all that around me. I will never turn the thermostat up for a sub goal. That's the worst sub goal idea I've ever heard in my life. Might as well make a sub goal where I don't eat either. How about that? Like, fucking sub goal where I just play just a little bit worse. How about that? Is that a good sub goal? Just like random fucking... Alright, I'm done being toxic. Resident Evil, thank you for the $1.99, man. Appreciate it. I'd rock nipple piercings. I'd be so scared of having nipple piercings. I do not want to get my nips pierced. I see what Sarah has to deal with that. It's not my bag. They look cute on her though. On big ass boobs, they look good, but mine, it's a whole different ball game. Dude, good idea, Giovanni. Good idea. If you guys are watching on YouTube, please click on my channel and check out the latest video I posted. Bring it up in a tab or something. Save it for later. If you haven't seen it already. Shit. The fuck? Is it exciting running against new splits? It's nice. It's refreshing, I would say. These splits aren't as difficult to keep up with in the early game as my previous record, so they're nice. Can't get out of Dry Canyon. Not great. And yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, type !WR in the chat for a link to my world record commentary. It's entertaining and informative. I highly recommend it. Save that for later. I appreciate anyone checking that out. Yeah, Dry Canyon, boo. I've been fucking up that jump today. I did get a few runs. Oh my god.
It's been peaceful.
I did get a few runs out of Mama Proxy today, but all of them have suffered a random 10-second time loss in like some Magic Crafters level. So I would like for that not to happen, but if that does happen again, I might just have to take it. I'm starting to run out of steam a little bit here, I'm not gonna lie. But we continue. Wolfgang Westmark, thank you for the YouTube membership. Love you, man. Bear Army. Sure somebody's probably named their thrift store that. For all the nesters who have selling. I did do a bunch of them earlier, so I don't feel inclined to do that many more at the moment. But maybe I might cut you some slack and do another one if I reset again quickly here. Thanks for the sub, Wolfgang. Thank you, Samantha, for the congrats. Poor Losers. Dude, I would shop at Poor Loser Shopping Center. At least it's not poor. At least it's, you know, honest. I don't understand people who like get on a high horse about where they shop, like they have to shop at like a fancy place. Like, look, if you want something specific that's only at a fancy place, I get it, but like to like shit on a place like Aldi or whatever, like, or like a Dollar Tree, you know, just as a consumer, like as a company, okay, sure, like if they suck, they suck. Like I know Dollar Tree has been in a lot of controversy for that, but just like, I don't know how you could shit on someone trying to save money, like buying cheap stuff, you know, cheap food and groceries and whatnot. I don't know how you could have this attitude that's like, all right, I only shop at like fucking Trader Joe's or whatever. It's like, maybe if you're fucking rich, sure, but like, I feel like even if you are rich, like, you fucking waste a lot of money buying bougie groceries. What's that one place, in LA? Erewhon? You guys heard of Erewhon? And they have like $20 smoothies and shit. Eggs are like 15 bucks. A gallon of milk is 20 bucks. Everything's just crazy expensive. It's like, dude, why? I mean, if you're rich enough to like afford that, or if there's something specific you can only get from a place like that, I get it, you know, but I just don't understand like the classism, is that the right word? The classist nature of like grocery shopping. It's like, oh, only poor people fucking shop here. It's like, well, the fucking, God forbid you want to save money, you know? On fucking disposable goods. What's up, Pete? Thank you for the 2 months of tier 2. Thank you so much. It's Deo time. Appreciate that, Pete. Enjoy the rainbow badge I think you just unlocked in the chat there. Swaggin'. Thanks for the 2 years of support, man. Yeah, let's go $15 an egg. I'm down. Yeah, Whole Foods, another bougie grocery store. It's not necessary. Oh. What's up, Fat Man? The way I see it is like if you're gonna shop for all of your groceries at a bougie grocery store, like Whole Foods or Erewhon or whatever, Trader Joe's, like you might as well just like order fucking DoorDash for every meal. I mean, it's the same difference. But hey, to each their own, I suppose. Thank you for the 27 months, Fet Man with the Prime. Nice spinners. Love you, Fet. Will getting a 36 still make me grind for a better time? I was talking about this at the end of my record the other day. I feel like if my run the other day, which it totally could have got like a 36.59 if I had like a clean nasty Nork. I feel like even if I get like a high 36, like 36.57, 58, 59, I think I'll still keep going and try to lower it a bit more than that. My goal at this point is like low 36.50s or high 36.40s. That's like my goal. That's not gonna work. Unfortunate. Dude, please hit her enough into the corner this friend's dead. There we go, fucking finally. Yeah, I got world record again 2 days ago, and in case you haven't seen, I put out an entire commentary for that run on my YouTube channel, so please feel free to anybody who hasn't seen it yet, click on my channel down below on YouTube, or type !WR in the Twitch chat to get a link to that video. Bring it up in a tab for later. It's very funny and informative commentary, I promise. What's up, Lars? Thank you for the tier 1, 14 months. Appreciate that. You crazy son of a bitch, you did it again. Yes, I did. Thank you, Lars. Big ass sun-dried tomato looking ass. You tell him, Sakura. Yeah, Erewhon. It's like a fucking super expensive grocery store in LA. It's like kind of notorious on TikTok now. People just take TikToks just like looking at the prices there and like getting like a fucking overpriced smoothie and shit. It's funny. Love the thumbnail, thank you. Of the stream, you mean? Yeah, the little red thief. Very cute. The vid's been trending since the new PB. Thanks. I don't know, in the first couple hours, my world record commentary wasn't doing particularly amazing view-wise, but it's all good. I don't expect it to get like 100. I don't expect it to get as many views as my last video. That one just kind of struck gold. I got lucky with. K Rother, thank you for the $1.82 super chat, and appreciate the congratulations as well. I love you, K Rother, man. You've been there for me for quite a while now. For many years at this point, so I love you, man. $60 for sushi. $60 is pretty average for a night out eating sushi. Sarah and I went out to this fancy revolving sushi place with Rico and Nitroff and Cinder, and I did eat a lot of sushi, to be fair, but like between me and Sarah, like all the shit we ate, like it was like after tip, the bill was like $150. Like that's not unusual for sushi. That's why whenever I go to eat sushi, I go to an all-you-can-eat place that's over by our house. It's only $30 a person, and it comes with a drink, which can be a beer. So I'd rather do that since I like to eat a lot. So, but yeah, sushi's just expensive. I mean, that's just the name. That's just how it goes. The name of the game. So it's a rare delicacy for me. That was completely alone, $60. Yeah, like I said, like $60 a person. That's it's not unusual. Sadly, that's not unusual for a sushi place. Now, if you just bought one thing and that was it, and no drink, and it was still $60, then that's kind of bullshit. But I'm assuming that's like $60 for like, you know, some tempura and like a roll and a fucking drink and the tip, and it's a nice place. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, Matt, thank you for the grats. It's great to see you. And thanks for the good luck. Dude, Kroger, if I just want a quick sushi quick sushi fix, Kroger has like $5 sushi on Wednesdays. So I'll try to stop by there. Sometimes I'll skate over there and just get like a little $5 roll and chill out. Chill out on the bench outside, eat that shit. You love mercury and microplastics, but you don't like the taste of fish. I think I'm kind of like that as well, Travis. I don't like the fishy tasting quality of eating fish. I know that sounds super bitch made, but just is what it is. So like if I ever eat like cooked salmon, for example, like I'll fucking drown it in lemon and stuff, and you know, like a fucking fish and chips or like a fried fish sandwich, I'll like put a bunch of tartar sauce on it. With sushi, I usually tend to go with like the buttery, like kind of fish with like raw sushi. I'll usually go, pretty much any sushi place is going to have salmon, tuna, and yellowtail. And maybe some extra, well, whatever, random fish. So I'll usually try some variants on all those. Or like a spicy tuna rolls are always a cheap bet when you're going to a sushi place. Usually the price of 2 spicy tuna rolls is the same as like 1 specialty roll at most places. Yeah, fatty tuna is good. I don't really bother with being super discerning about like, okay, I want to get the otoro like super fatty version of the fish, because they just charge you more for like less fish, basically. Like, is it good? Yeah, it's good, but is it worth like sacrificing like the quantity for me? It's like, nah. That's just me though. Yeah, canned fish I can't do. Like canned tuna, no fucking way. Borehole sushi? That sounds like not real. Supermarket grade sushi. I watched a video actually about fish grading and fish naming when you like buy it at a supermarket or at a store. And a lot of it is actually very misleading advertising when you buy like pretty much all fish that you're gonna buy in a grocery store or at a sushi place has been flash frozen at the very least. So anytime you see fish that says fresh on it, I mean it's been flash frozen. You know, it's not no fish is fresh. You know, really, if you're getting it at a supermarket, the only way you can have like a fresh fish is to catch it yourself and eat it like within like an hour or two. You know. And sushi grade is another one of those weird terminology things that it's like, you can eat fish that's not, like you can eat raw fish that's not sushi grade. Like there are videos of people making like sushi out of like Costco salmon and stuff. It's just like, and even with sushi grade fish, there could still be worms in it, for example, which I know scares a lot of people. So if you're like a germaphobe or you're scared about that sort of thing, you know, you'll never be 100% safe, even if you're buying like a really expensive like sushi grade whatever product. You know, you're never fully safe. And the flip side of that is you don't need to necessarily spend like a bunch of money to get good fish either. So it's just a weird system that we have with fish, because there's no real like perfect solution with it. Twitch chat off? I don't know, is the Twitch chat not showing for me right now? Let me bring it up. Yeah, it looks like it is dead right now. And by the way, Dill Clinton, thank you for the tier 1 a few minutes ago. I did see that. Thank you for the 51 months, man. Long time sub. Legend, Dill. I see one Twitch chat right there. I think my Twitch chat just is not talking very much right now. Yeah. Yeah, my YouTube chat's just talking a lot more right now. It's all good. No pressure. Yeah, there you guys are. I don't mean to call you out of the lurk or anything. Keep lurking, dear Twitch chat. You guys are good. I was just making sure my shit didn't break. Dear stoned Twitch chat. Yeah, YouTube chat just doesn't shut the fuck up. True. And I love you guys for it. We plead the fifth. Yeah, there you go, S blank. Good professional advice. If you're a small streamer and someone comes into your chat, what you're gonna want to do is change your entire vibe and start getting really excited to talk to them. Go from being really bored playing your game to being like, oh my god, somebody's here, welcome! That is sure to get them to follow. That won't scare them at all. Yeah, I know, you can like feel the anxiety through the stream. You see someone like get stoked like that. Hey, you know, hey, it's fine. No biggie. Ain't no thing, chicken wang. Never forget, I was there once as well. May have been a long time ago, but I would do 120% runs of this game. I'd barely have 1 or 2 people like in my chat like the entire time. Or 0. My chat would just be completely silent for like hours at a time. Dude, fuck off. Fucking yellow. You just pretend there's people no, you know, Adam, this is what I advise for people who are like tripping out about nobody watching their stream, is have something that gives you fulfillment that you're streaming that is more than just talking to your chat. Like for me, I speedrun. I'm getting like there's purpose and fulfillment to what I'm doing regardless of what you guys are saying. You need to have that as a streamer, so that way you can like be doing your own thing, because people are gonna want to be a part of something. People are gonna want to just like, you know, watch you doing something that you find interesting, you know? It's not like, you can't just start being like a variety streamer right off the bat, like a just chatting streamer. Like right off the bat, you know? I mean, you can try, but you're just gonna sit there bored because not that many people are chatting, you know? If your whole stream is like centered around the interaction aspect with your chat, and you're a very small streamer, then that's just tough, you know? You need to have something to entertain you, or to give the stream purpose outside of just talking to a chat. That's just my honest opinion. It's okay to be like a just chatting streamer, by the way. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, I personally feel like there should be a little bit more to what's going on, especially if you're a small streamer. For your own mental sake, you know.
For a dragon's age.
But, you know, I'm not telling you guys how to stream. Do whatever you want. If you want to sit there with like 0 viewers and, you know, the webcam taking up the whole, you know, screen, you know, like waiting for people to join. Hey man, do your thing. Don't let me stop you. You're 150 playth on the leaderboard. That's awesome, Aerith. Yeah, that was my attitude as well. Like for a really long time, it's like I don't need people to be chatting to. I like that you guys are talking. You guys definitely keep me entertained during these resets, but like since I don't need that, I think it makes it easier for people to come in and like and just chill, you know. Thanks for checking that out, Zion. Uh-oh. I'm a little wonky reading chats too much. Thanks, Ruinous. Yeah, I got another world record, Dirk. In case anybody hasn't seen yet, I've been plugging this all day, so sorry if this is like the millionth time you guys have heard it. In case anyone hasn't seen or heard, I got a 3-second world record in this category, and I recorded an entire edited commentary for it, which is on my YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, just click my channel and bring that video up on another tab, or if you're on Twitch, type !WR in the chat for a link to that video. Please check it out. It's very funny and informative, I guarantee it. Yeah, before Ricky made his video about me, I already had like about 100, just over 100 viewers average on Twitch. This was like before I even really had much of a YouTube following at all. Around that time, I had just started my YouTube channel in like 2019. So yeah, I was already like kind of like a 100 viewer Andy by the time Ricky made his video. It was funny because when Ricky's video dropped, it was like that same night that I got accepted to the partner program. So it was just this really big jump for me from like having 100 viewers to like 400, you know, right away. And over time that viewership on Twitch has kind of stagnated, especially since I run more ads and stuff now. But since I've, you know, focused a lot on my YouTube over those years since then, I'm happy to say that my community is really strong here on YouTube, and you guys more than make up for, you know, whatever falling off I may have on Twitch. And either way, both communities are really strong still, and I just love all you guys, regardless of what platform you watch on. So, yeah, it's definitely not like Ricky's video definitely did give me a boost, but you know, in terms of viewership, but it wasn't like I already had like something going before that. It wasn't like it was just like I went from 0 viewers to like several hundred. It wasn't like that. I like Twitch better. I think, this is my honest opinion, is that like the culture of the Twitch chat is more highly curated. So like, I think there's like older memes, just generally older viewers there in my Twitch chat. the actual, like, you know, way people interact there, I think is a little bit, I don't want to say like more mature, but like it's just the culture is stronger, I would say, on that platform. A, because I've been streaming there for longer, and B, because it's like the more established like gaming streaming platform, you know? Just the chat culture is just better on Twitch. I'm sorry. But with that said, now I say that, but that's not to say I don't like the chat culture of YouTube. It's just more chaotic is how I describe it. It's less of an established platform, and the community's a lot newer by comparison. So there's a lot more random oddball, you know, silly chatters, a lot of like people with their fucking full name as their username, or random like burner troll account type things, you know, people fucking around. People who have no idea what speedrunning is. People who just, you know, it's stuff like that. So it's a lot more chaotic on YouTube, and I like that as well. You know, not everyone would like that for their chat, but I like that. So it's not to say that Twitch is better than you guys. It's just a more curated culture, I would say. What's up, Venu? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, right, K. Rother. What's up, Lozzie? Thank you for the good luck. Thanks for checking that out, Venu. And once again, if you guys haven't seen, I recorded an entire commentary, highly edited commentary for my recent world record that I got 2 days ago. So if you guys haven't seen it, do check it out on my YouTube channel by clicking on it down underneath the stream, or typing !WR in the Twitch chat. Please check out that video. Bring it up in another tab or something, because it is pretty interesting, I think. Even if you've already caught the run, please check out the commentary. I think you guys would like it. It's funny, I swear. Am I selling this well? How did I celebrate the new world record? Well, I chugged a beer after the run, chilled on top of the lofty castle, chilled on top of the lofty castle, I guess. And then I went out and it turned, I was gonna like start working on like commentary stuff and videos, but what ended up happening was Sarah had to like go to a nail appointment, but then like the car was almost out of gas, so she like called me downstairs and was like, hey, you know, I got an Uber to this nail appointment, you need to get gas in the car. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna make the most of this by getting gas and then going to the fucking bar and having a beer. This shit was nice. I'm still under the legal limit, by the way. And yeah, that shit was nice. And then I got some groceries, and then I came home, and then I actually recorded another like single take commentary after having a few beers. And it was definitely a little too energetic for my taste. But what I went ahead and did was I posted that commentary. That's different than the one that's on my main channel. I posted that on my Patreon. So some of you guys don't know I have a Patreon. But if you check in the YouTube description, I think it should be linked down there, as well as on the Twitch chat if you type !Patreon. So if you guys are curious of seeing like a different version of the commentary, a more drunken version of the commentary, just the one take Andy version, feel free to hop on over there. It's only $1 to join, I think. I should really raise the price, but whatever. Don't matter. Yeah, that's how I am, S-Blank. It's like, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you guys Dayoman is the coolest username in internet history or anything. It's kind of cringe. But you know what? It's my cringe. It's my fucking username. It's how everyone knows me. It's like, at this point, I can't change it, you know? I'd feel weird even just shortening it to Dayo, you know? Deo man. People call me Deo for short, and that's it. If that's silly, if that's cringe, well, that's fucking internet usernames for you. You know? I'm the type of guy to just have the same username, same profile pic. I prefer it that way. I don't like reinventing myself all the time. Yeah, thank you, KH Guides. I think it does. I think it makes things simpler. Like, anytime I think about changing my username, I think about, like... Man, think about all, like, Ricky's video would, like, you know, it would have the... Even if I change my profile picture, you know, it's like Ricky's video will have, like, a different picture than what I have now, you know? Like, just keep it consistent, you know? It's just easier for everybody. Why change it, you know? It's like, what, so I can feel cooler, you know? It's like, bro, you're not cool. Like, even if you change your username, you know? So, it's a losing battle, trying to have a cool username, I think. I'm gonna rename myself to Saboom too. Saboom Jr. How do you be cool? I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask. Yo, Extinct, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well today. Long ass sub right there. True OG, Extinct. A lot of OGs subbing today. I appreciate you guys. Oh, really? Was that a yellow? Did I miss a yellow there? That was crazy. Whatever. Bidoo, 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 bidoo. Anyone receive their paycheck today? Yeah, maybe. What is it, 26th? Yeah, Sarah usually gets her paycheck around this time. Mine comes like around the middle of the month, the YouTube and Twitch paychecks. It vary. Frustratingly, they vary. They don't always come on the same day of every month. It's hard to plan for it. Yeah, I think I will be adding grades to the splits eventually, C-Ray, but not anytime soon. I still want to, like... I need to have a few more sessions. A lot more no resets before I, like, feel comfortable grading each split. I guess I could go through and, like, you know, watch the run, like, watch PB again and, like, give it a grade like that, but I'd rather, like, play against the splits and get a feel for them, you know, before grading them. Lozzie, thank you for the 10 gifts. I love you. That was very sweet. You're a legend. True queen. Never forget the gifting goat, Lozzie. Jump! Thank you, Craig. Good to see you, dog. Oh, video rendering. Oh my god, my next video is rendering right now. Otaku's my editor right now. Hype up, guys. Shit. banks just say no, nobody gets their paychecks. I mean, that does happen. Banks do fail. But, you know. Supposedly, banks that are FDIC, at least in America, banks that are FDIC insured are supposed to be federally backed, so that way they can't fail. But there have been examples, especially in cryptocurrency, where that hasn't been the case. But then again, crypto is like a different thing. So, who fucking knows? It's a big fucking conspiracy, probably. I have no idea. Yeah, no, totally S-Blank, I agree. We treat fiat money, which is literally fake, like money. It's just given value by like a government or like economy or whatever. Like dude, how much, like what percent of money in the world is actually like illiquid? You know, it just can't be taken out directly. It's like existent. I feel like it's the vast majority of money in the world is not even liquid, regardless of it being fiat currency or not. Like money is super abstract. It only gets more and more abstract as we approach like the late stages of capitalism, right? So whatever. Only 5%, really? I thought most of the money in the world was like was in like the stocks of like big tech companies and stuff. But are you saying that like stocks are liquidatable is what you're saying, maybe? What do I know? Anyways, welcome, Laura. We're just talking about money. Thank you for the good luck. Might be your turn to call me and get kicked out of the bar, dude. I was on the phone with Laura at the bar after my record, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm so fucking hyped or whatever. And the bartender like walked up to me. She was like, hey, there's some kids back there, like at the other table over there. So can you just keep it down a little bit? And I had already paid and everything. I was like, I'm sorry, I'll just leave. I'm so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. They were definitely not vibing with me talking loudly on the phone at the bar. Understandably, it is kind of annoying. I'll give them that. It wasn't that kind of bar. We'll just put it that way. Had a run that made you happy? Love to hear that, Laura. Congrats. GG. GG. chat about it more. Oh, you got some tea for me? To show. I was warning you, right? I was like, you better not tell me no fucking secrets and stuff, cause I got a big fucking mouth. For both of our sake, don't tell me any tea. Like, anything that needs to be kept a secret, just don't tell me. Like, it's just better for everyone involved. I think I'm pretty good at keeping a secret, but I don't know. I don't like being involved with drama, I guess. Does chat want anything? Hell no. I don't want shit. I want a world record. I want a 36. Nice. I was fucking up that cycle earlier today as well, so nice. Should save time here, I think, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, a little behind here, but definitely doable still. I have like 5 to 10 seconds to save in a Misty Bog, and my gem count's still pretty strong, so let's see what we can do here. Yeah, probably, Harvey, probably. Who knows what the future holds. You don't want me to world record? Contrarian. Give it to you. I wish it worked that way. I wish I could just give up, like, whenever you're ready to retire in speedrunning, you could just give up your PB to, like, 2nd place or whatever. It would add, like, a whole new dynamic to the competition. Mind games. Missed that. Yeah, right, Craig? That'll be the day. Definitely not impossible. Yeah, right, C-Ray. Time flies. I'm sure I would have said 36 is impossible back in 2021, back when I got the first 37, so kind of the same thing now, right? Thank you, C-Warty. Thanks for the prime, Sporty. Annoying. That's also annoying. I feel like I should run back for this blue right here. Just because I missed the other one down there too. Oh, careful. I'm not gonna make... I knew I wasn't gonna make that jump. That looked really stupid of me, but I would have bonked if I'd have gone for that. That jump is tighter than it looks. I'll take that. Somehow I didn't get licked there on that last guy. Could be saving a little time here, I think. We'll see. Maybe a couple seconds. Yeah, a couple seconds. We're green. Definitely could have saved more time there, but I'm happy with what that was. What the fuck? I have to wait this now, this is really awkward. That's unfortunate. Dude, and the pushback. We're good though, at least we still get the thief teleport. That's probably like 2 seconds lost there. Where is he? Did he teleport already? Yeah. Oh, still kept it relatively even. Not bad, considering the thief. The cat, my cat is meowing at the door right now. That's a little distracting. And cheddar. I think I have enough gems to skip the blue here. Yeah. Thank you, Grox. Tier 3. Classic. Hopefully I'm not under gemmed here, we'll see. Thank you, Jack, for the YouTube membership. Love you. Ooh, I missed that green. I needed that green, actually. That's bad. Dare I go back for it? No, I gotta just keep it moving. We'll see what the count looks like. Just gotta be thorough. I think I burned a couple too many gems here, unfortunately. Let's see how bad the damage is. Still green. 423, let's see what it looks like here. We want to be 5105 here. 04, okay, that's okay. I get every red here. Need that. I need the blue. Oh, I'm red now because of that. I mean, that's what I get for trying to slow down and stuff. Probably gonna be like a second or two behind there. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That homeworld was not it. I'm gonna be honest with you. The homeworld was not it, but maybe I can still clutch it. I did have like a 2-second time loss in Jock on PB, so it might still be doable. We'll see. I probably should have gone for the flop there. I don't know. I didn't feel like it. If I play this level very clean, we can be ahead. You could tell I was overthinking those boxes. Not as that was good though. I'll take that. Should be green, I hope. Oh, 0-0. Of course, it had to be. Had to be dead even. So basically, just like my last run, this can 36 just barely if I have a fast rat and then actually get the early hit on Nasty. So pray for me. Nope. I should have set it up more, but I didn't have the time to do it, was the honest to God truth about it. I should have aimed it more left. That was on me. That was an execution error, but you can't really blame me, honestly. There we go. Oh, come on, you fucking bitch. Give me that. GG's. 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 I did good. I did good. I had to just send that rat. I didn't have a choice. That was the position I backed myself into. Like, I could have got that rat if I'd have taken the time to set it up a little more, but you know, what do you expect? I had to just YOLO. So, GG. I feel like you can't be like too mad at me for that. So, yeah, you can't blame me, rather. Like, even though it was an execution error, it's just like, well, there we go. All right, GG. Let's see. This is still gonna 37 at least. I'll take it. I think you're mad. Yeah, you're so mad. Rawr. I think also if this run had have gotten like the 36-59, if everything would have gone perfectly there, like, I feel like I would have still kept grinding. You know, I mean, I said this on my actual record, but I was like, I mean, I think I'm playing at a level now where I can get a stronger. I've proven that I can get stronger paces than this in the Nasties. My PD, my Dreamweaver's PD is like 4 seconds faster than this, just entering Nasty's world. So, yeah, I just think the general skill level is like such that I can definitely put down a stronger pace. So, it's all good. Oh my. Of course. GG. GG. Dare I finish this? Alright, let's finish it. Dude, imagine if I was on like 36 pace and did that. Fucking pressed X a frame too late. I was tired. You can tell my heart's not in it at this point. Thank you for the $1.36 Sakura. I didn't even want the 37 there. Yeah, if I was actually on pace, that would have been tragic. You know, fun story about that room, the lava room. Is because the platforms are retracting slowly into the wall in that room, it makes for some weird collision calculations on those platforms. So once in a very blue moon, on very rare, like 1 in 1,000 runs, even if you get the charge, like I just missed the charge jump, right? But like some of these charge jumps will still bonk you, like that right there. Like I can get bonked right there. And that happened to me once on a 120% world record pace many moons ago. GG. Yeah, that was hey dude, that was a great pace. We pretty much matched PB going into Nasty's world. I can't be mad about that.
I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
All right, well, I'm gonna just breathe I'll let these credits play out. I'm just gonna breathe and chill for a sec. Hang out. Yeah, that was a good run, GG. Yeah, I'll do another one. Even though I probably should go offline soon, I just feel like doing another, so we're just gonna do another. What do you guys think? Another run? I don't play on an emulator, I play on a PS2. But I do recommend Duck Station if you are gonna play on emulator. Oh, you know, I'm gonna feed the cat now. He's still whining at the door, so I'll be right back. BRB. Stick around if you want to see one more run, and feel free to drop a sub if you, you know, if you want to see that. BRB. I'm back just in the nick of time here. Let's start another run here in honor of all the cute chatters. Big shouts to Grox one more time for the tier 3. Wasn't able to say thank you too closely last run, but thank you for that. Zandums with the 3 months at tier 1. Thank you for, congrats on the golden badge in my Twitch chat for 1 year being subscribed. Thanks for being a homie. Let's save some of these golds. Troxel, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Nico with the $3 super chat. Thank you. Your girlfriend says she wants to see a full run. All right, I will do it for her. But I am going to play the intro so I can go pee real quick. And yeah, let's get into it. New run, new me. Enjoy the intro.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds. 6 for a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple? He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
All right, let's do it. So yeah, those of you guys just getting here right now, I've been going for about 3 hours today. I'm kind of on a bit of an endurance mode right now, going a little longer than I normally do. Yeah, I'm wearing the Kirby PJs. They're very cute. And my last run was actually tied with PB going into Nasty's homeworld, which my PB is now a 37. I just set a new world record / PB 2 days ago. So if those of you guys who haven't seen it, or even if you have seen it, I did post a commentary, fully edited, you know, full of banter and silly, you know, jokes and edits and stuff. So if you want to see an interesting, entertaining, sick-ass commentary, please check out my YouTube channel. You can type !world record in the chat if you're on Twitch, or !WR in the chat, and just click on my channel if you're on YouTube. You guys get the deal. But yeah, please bring that up in another tab and check it out, because I worked hard on that. How expensive was the input delay, or the input display you're saying? It's not expensive, but it is kind of a pain to set up. I think if you type !input display, there's like a how-to article that it links to, I think. But yeah, basically I'm using the Retro Spy firmware on a, yeah, there it is. It explains it on that article. Basically, you need to get an Arduino. You need to get a spliced controller extension cable, which you can buy directly from Retro Spy if you wanted, or make it yourself. And yeah, and then you need to just you fucking install all the firmware and then get like custom skins and stuff like what I have. So it does take some setup, but once it's working, it's pretty chill. Yeah, all in all, like probably it's like $40 worth of shit. Oops. Sloppy. What's up, Drunk House? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I mean, an input display would be a lot easier if I was on emulator, because if you're on emulator, you can just use like you can just like download a program, I think, that like reads your, you know, keystrokes and inputs and stuff for you. But yeah, no, on console you do have to use a separate like Arduino plugged into your controller and stuff, and then plugged into your computer. Gotta get HRT appointment. Yeah, that's alright. You'll be alright. Good luck. Can I say this with all due love and support and respect for your transition? But maybe my chat isn't the best place to give updates on that. I'm just you know, just wanted to put that out there. Just so you know. Just wanted to put that out there. But I do appreciate you, and I do thank you for watching. Are there any broken-ass glitches with the skateboarding in Spyro 3? You can, like, abuse the speed with the skateboard in Spyro 3. Yeah. You can abuse the speed by, like, it's hard to explain, but, like, by jumping and then, like, landing down on slanted surfaces. And then, like, jumping off them again, you can, like, kind of get more speed than you're intended to have. Lose touch with what you know is hateful and what is not. Who, me? Am I being hateful? Because I don't want people, like, giving me all their personal updates in my chat. It's nothing against, you know, transitioning. Like, again, like, I'm totally supportive of that. I just am not, I don't necessarily want, like, regardless of what it is I don't want people's, like, personal life, you know, daily updates in my chat. That's all it is. Yeah, thanks for understanding, kitten. I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys are all good. No harm, no foul. Yeah, right, Viking. Well, see, it's different. Look, that's different. Look, because... Look, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I definitely share way too much information about my personal life on my stream. But it's my stream. It's not your stream, it's my stream. So I think I'm justified in saying that you can't do that. Or, yeah, you know, just like on a case-by-case basis. It's, again, it's nothing like too serious. Like, it's all good, guys. Like, I will admit the hypocrisy there, but then again, it is my stream, you know, type of thing. Is kind of the thing. All right, I'm a hypocrite. I'll give it up. You're right. Inconsistent enforcement. I need to enforce that on myself if I'm gonna say no TMI in my stream, right? Yeah, and speaking of which, the prostate's doing great. To those who are curious. Am I a massive hypocrite? I definitely share TMI in my own chat, for sure. But like, you know, I don't do that in other people's chats, you know, I'm not like... Right? Like, that's the difference. I don't know if I'm valid for that or not, but whatever, I'll leave that up to you. Okay. Whatever. I don't have a good defense. I just like talking about my prostate, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, that's sweet kitten. It's always nice to feel validated in this world. Dude, I'm just bleeding time here. What the hell? I suck at this game. Went from being good to being bad. This is literally just like my last run, like +4, and then I'm gonna hold on to this and barely start saving it back, and I just can't have a fast run. Giving me a pretty rough mental picture there, Bacillus. I guess I brought it on myself. Favorite flight level? I do like Night Flight. Night Flight is definitely a nice vibe. I would say it's probably the best vibe out of all the flight levels. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll pick Night Flight. Bangingest music, chillinest vibe. This run has this level has an added extra, like, bonus points for being, like, the first flight level after Artisans. So when you get here on, either on an any percent or a 120% run, it really feels like, okay, we're out of, like, the early part of the game, and now we're, like, getting into the next part of the game, you know? It feels like your run, it feels like your run is starting, so to speak. Your run's really starting, so it has that extra kind of bonus points for that. From a speedrunning perspective. Whereas, like, you know, maybe Sunny Flight's a cool level, like, to optimize and stuff, but it's like, you know, it definitely wears on your psyche to, you know, do over and over in 120%, because it's right at the start. The 37 is cool because it shows that despite the mistakes, I got world record, and the mistakes, you know, I can get. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I agree with that. No, and my last run is like, it's so chilling whenever I'm on paces like this now that are like barely 36able, because it's the pressure feels a lot less than before. So. Have I ever had a good run I need to use the bathroom? Yeah, I mean, because these runs aren't super long, if I need to pee like halfway through a run, I can just hold it in. It's not like the end of the world. But yes, I have had to pee during runs before. But I usually do a good job of peeing before stream and in between runs and stuff. Yeah, you get enough time to do it. It's not like... It's not like it's like many hours of uninterrupted gameplay or anything where I can't pee at all. It's not like that. Yeah, did I say that, Adam? That's funny. Dude, if I could get a Neuralink that actually made me better at Spyro, that would be fucking tight. I would genuinely consider doing that for the right price and the right amount of safety assurance. With really long speedruns, Mr. Yays, the way it usually go, or like multi-game speedruns, for example, the way it usually goes is, and this varies from game to game, but usually the way it goes is that if it's timed with real time, you know, the breaks are also going to be timed. So like, you know, you can take a break during, if you're playing a JRPG, you'll usually have a spot built in like halfway through the run where there's like a really long unskippable cutscene. So you'll usually like use that as your bathroom break. In Spyro 3, there's the Enchanted Tower skateboarding section, which is like 50 seconds of you can take a bathroom break. So that's part of the reason why people usually do Spyro 3 in the middle of a Spyro trifecta. Or first, I guess, time-wise. So yeah, you know, a lot of games do have like long break, you know, unskippable sections that you can take a piss break. Even if you do end up losing some time, it's like, in most cases, it's not the end of the world. And say you do have to just put down the controller and just like stop the, you know, stop the run to go pee. You just leave the timer on. I mean, you know, you lose a minute on like an 8-hour run. Like, is that really the end of the world? No, you know. Yeah, 50 seconds is barely enough to go pee. That's right, Misty. I've made it work. I've made it work without losing time. Oh, shit. Be kind of slow. Please make it. Okay. No, 50 seconds is like just enough time. If your bathroom is like right there, you know. But yeah, generally it's not as big of a problem as you might think, like as a viewer. Like, oh, when do you go? You just can't go to the bathroom? It's like, yeah, you can go to the bathroom. And yeah, you might lose a little time. And no, it's not the end of the world, you know. Yeah, and of course, I gotta say, yes, you can use a piss bottle, but like, I don't know. I personally don't condone such degenerate behavior, but hey, live your life, I suppose. I myself would not do that. I am gonna go back in for that yellow though. That was pretty bad. Probably losing some more time here. World record kind of slipping away from us right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it happens more. It's just, I would not say that that's common. You would think that that would be, like, common. Like, no, it's not at all. There's definitely horror stories like that, but... The way I see it is, like, anyone that's ever felt the need to, like, use a diaper or, like, a piss bottle, you know, like, you don't see that at, like, the top level. Is what I've noticed. Now, maybe for some games that you know, maybe I'm wrong, but like you have to be really good at the game before. I'm gonna reset this run, by the way. I cannot world record this. You gotta be like really good at the game before you start thinking about trying to, you know, save a few seconds on your piss break. How about like save like multiple minutes by improving your routing in a fucking 8-hour game, you know? Like there's a lot of room to save time that goes beyond the bathroom break, you know? So it's usually better invested in the actual like practice than actually like fucking wearing a diaper, you know? It's like,
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
so yeah, I do think people kind of get the wrong impression about long runs like that, that it's like, yes, just because you might lose some time on a bathroom break, it's like, it's not the end of the world. If you're good at the game, that shouldn't matter, you know? And most games, like I said, will have like a unskippable section that, you know, you can minimize the time loss from that on. And some games, like I said, some games actually do allow pausing the timer. But that's like its own kind of controversial subject, which I don't want to necessarily open that can of worms. But yeah, that is, you know, that's one of those things that could be decided from game to game, community to community. How many seconds is time saved from Nestor Skip? It is 5 seconds, and I have to apologize because in recent memory, I have been quoting that as not saving time in this category without major rerouting, like skipping Dr. Shem, and that is not true. Nestor Skip, Days actually just posted a video, which I linked actually in my world record commentary when I was talking about this at the end of Artisans. Days posted a video showing a very simple Stonehill reroute using Nestor Skip that not only saves time, but also gets extra gems. So all in all, it's very, very fair to say that it should save at least 5 seconds on any given run that you do that particular Stonehill route on. And that's easy, you know? That's not like you have to fucking do all sorts of crazy rerouting or anything. It's just slightly different gems. So yeah, 5 seconds for Nestor Skip. Fuck it, since I just reset, I'll try Nestor Skip right here, why not? You don't skip the well, you skip the last dragon that I got there, like on top of the tower.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh. I said I was gonna do it and then I forgot. Like my muscle memory took over there. Dumbass. Next run. Cool Whale, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Has Nester's Kit become easier? It's pretty much the same setup that Days has been using for the past year or so. Days is, I think he claims to be like 1 out of 3 consistent with it, maybe even better than that, which is really good. So, it's just a question of practice. The setup hasn't really evolved much from what Days originally found, but it's just a question of practice. I definitely need more practice with it before I'm at that level of consistency, but maybe one day. In biking, they'll pee while running. Huh. Yeah, it is Mr. Days. Days, I think, is like the most consistent of that trick. I mean, he was the one that found it and labbed it the most, after all. So big respect to that. A big inspiration, for sure. The Juicy Burg. Yeah, it's an In-N-Out double-double right there. Taken straight off of Google. You ever been to the USA yet? You planning on coming soon, Daria? Yeah, In-N-Out is fucking delicious. It is overhyped. Now, I just got to make this super clear. In-N-Out is overhyped. If you've never had it before and you think, oh my god, it must be the best place ever. It has the best value of any fast food burger, not the best quality. So just keep that in mind. It still has very good quality for a fast food burger, but the value is what makes it particularly noteworthy. I personally, my hot take is the In-N-Out fries are good if you order them well done, but I do agree that they should just come crunchy. They should just come well done by default. Like the fact that the normal, if you just order fries from there, you get just soggy potatoes basically. It's just weird. Like I'm like, what? Who wants this, you know? Thoughts on Five Guys? Five Guys is good. I mean, it tastes good. If your goal is to have like the highest like quality meat in a burger in a fast food chain, then Five Guys is like the winner over In-N-Out every time. But to me, there's like so much more to like a fast food burger than just the meat quality. Like that's a big part of it. But the fact that Five Guys costs like what 3 times as much as an equivalent In-N-Out burger, like. It needs to be 3 times as good, in my mind. And it's not. It's just like somewhat better. Maybe 1.5 times better, you know? The price doesn't reflect the value, is my point. Oh god. However, Five Guys' fries are a good value. Because even if you order small fries, they give you extras in the bag. So they give you a shit ton of fries for the money. Also, another issue I have with Five Guys, the burgers themselves, is that they don't toast the buns. They are very cheap buns. Again, talking about value, if you're gonna charge like what, $8, $9, $10 for a burger, and you're using the cheapest white buns, but like In-N-Out has nicer quality buns than Five Guys, and they're toasted. And they don't get soggy instant. Like, I don't know why the fucking strategy at Five Guys is to wrap it in aluminum foil, untoasted white bun under a bunch of hot fries. Like, you literally, if you want your bun to not be like a completely soggy, disintegrated mess at Five Guys, what you have to do is when they hand you your bag of food, say you get a burger and fries, you gotta reach your hand into past the hot fries, pull out the burger, get your hand all greasy, and then unwrap it immediately. That is just like not the ideal situation in my mind, right? Like, am I crazy? Yeah, it's like a challenge mode, you know? See if you can get your burger out as quick as you can. Chick-fil-A's like the apocalypse. I personally feel like the chicken fast food craze in America is way overblown. Like places like Chick-fil-A and Cane's, again, the value just isn't there. It's because there's a ton of demand that they can charge like 12, 13 bucks for like a tray of, you know, chicken tenders and fucking Texas toast. But like, that's the fucking hella not worth it to me. Even if the chicken is good, like, and usually it's not like that good. It's just fried chicken. I mean, you can get fucking fried chicken anywhere. So why go out of your way just for the sauce, right? People are always like, oh, but the sauce, the fucking Cane sauce or the Chick-fil-A sauce. But you can buy that for $1 from Walmart, just the off-brand version. It tastes the exact fucking same anyways. So I feel like that's not even like a reason. Texas toast is good. I mean, I'm not saying like the food is like bad, like it's inedible. I mean, it's edible. It's just like not worth like over like the money it's worth. It should be cheap as fuck is what it should be. And it's not. Because people are like fucking, you know, people fucking spend their whole fucking paycheck there and they don't give a fuck, so. Yeah. That's one of those things where the price just meets the demand, you know, and I just feel like the demand is just overblown with places like Chick-fil-A and Cane's. Their local burger joints. Dude, look, if you want to get like fucking hardcore about the best burger, or the best fucking chicken, just make it yourself. Make it yourself. What, you're gonna fucking spend 20 bucks on a fancy burger or some fancy chicken. Just fucking make it yourself, dude. It's not that complicated. You get the eggs, the flour, no, you don't want to fuck with it, right? It's too much of a mess. Right? So, you're paying for convenience. That's how it is in this world. So, but it just confuses me because it's like if people are paying for convenience, you know, like they're valuing their convenience over the quality of the food, and then they're making an argument that the food quality is like worth it, which it's not. You can make better fried chicken at home. You can make better burgers at home, and from most places that we're talking about right now. So I don't even understand like the quality argument about it. I can understand the convenience argument of it, that it's like pretty decent food if you eat it hot and fresh right there. You know, you pay a little extra for that. I get that. But to be like, oh, this is the best fucking thing ever. It's like, get out of La La Land, man. It's just fucking fried shit, you know? I'm not gonna pay an arm and a leg for it, you know? come. Vladimir, thank you for the Prime for 18 months. Huge GG on the world record improvement. Thank you. And Humiliation, thank you for that raid I just saw. Appreciate it, man. Oop, missed the blue ring. Also, I'm all out of water, which is not great. Weird movement. But yeah, I don't mean to get too opinionated about it. Like, hey, it's just it's just, you know, no need to overcomplicate it. It's just burgers, fries, chicken. Like, if you're out and about and you're hankering for it, you can stomach the price, fucking just do it. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Slap the mosquito, nice. Yeah, I grabbed a fly out of the air with one hand the other day. I was super stoked about that. It was a pretty fat, like, slow fly, though, to be fair. It's definitely an American fly. Yeah, I love missing gems. Are Taste trucks from California hidden? I don't know what that is. Like skateboard trucks? Never heard of Taste. Talking about Ace? Isn't that a truck company? Skateboard trucks? Ace? I don't know, I've never skated them myself. Oh, taco trucks. Yeah, those are good. That's because there's a lot of Mexicans in California, guys. Or just in general in the USA, there's a lot of Mexicans. So yeah, most Mexican food, especially in Southern California, is fucking super authentic and delicious. Whether it's from a truck or a brick and mortar or whatever. Like, you'll know. When you walk up to the fucking counter or whatever, you'll know whether it's like a fucking legit spot or not. Fucking all speaking Spanish behind the fucking place and stuff. Just fucking throwing the shit together. A big ass pile of meat on the grill and shit. And yeah, you don't even have to go to California for that. A lot of places in America have a pretty strong Mexican community and restaurants and stuff. If it's any percent, what's the importance of getting gems? Can't remember what they're for. You're required to grab sorry for laughing. That was a really funny... The funny way you asked, I was like, what are they for? Like, I just imagine you scratching your head right there. You have to collect them to get through the balloonists at the end of each homeworld. At Dreamweavers, you need 6,000 gems. That's why I'm going so out of my way for so many gems right now. Believe it or not, this is actually the fastest possible run. Like, you think, like, why not just run through the levels and just... You know? Why are you going out of your way? It's like, I need a lot of gems to get into Nasty's world. I'm sorry for laughing at that message. That was just a funny way you asked that. What's up, I'm the Beard? Thank you for the sub. I'll take a look in a sec. Six months at tier 1. Thank you so much, Beard. Appreciate that. Favorite Crash game? I don't know. Crash... I don't know. I mean, they're all so different. I guess Crash 2. If I had to pick one to live with forever, no other. I like Crash 1's like crazy difficulty. I kind of like that. But I'm like sadistic, I suppose. Driver 3. Dude, I loved that game as a kid. That game had vehicle destruction physics beyond its time. Same thing with Flat Out. Theory crafting around Balloonist skipped. Nothing that has gone anywhere. I played Crash 4. No, I haven't. I'm probably going to do a casual playthrough of that at some point in the distant future. Dude, fuck. And I missed the fucking... That's pretty bad, actually. I need to grab this guy. Ooh, man, I'm dead. Run's dead. Did you guys know that you can stand here? Check this out. Oh, wait. Oh, I fucked it up. You can land there. Whatever. Maybe only with supercharge, huh? I'm not sure if you can land there just normally. Let me see. Maybe I gotta get like higher up on it. Yeah, I don't know. How did I find out about that? Because you can supercharge on it and jump over the fucking thing. Yeah, there we go. So if you supercharge onto this and then jump up, you can go over the fucking castle. What a remarkable place that is. Dude, Otaku, I feel bad because I feel like I could have covered so many more places. You know, it's like, I can only cover so many places in a fucking, like, 20-minute video. Okay, I'm gonna, let me go ahead and reset my game. I kind of want to do more runs, but I need to grab more water and have a quick snack, so I'll be right back in just a minute. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and start the intro real quick. And, yeah, get into another run. BRB.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it 6? For a Dragon's Age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Vampire. He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Mm. Mm. I got a lot of food in my mouth.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here
No,
in
one
the
sec.
Five Worlds, or is it 6? For a Dragon's Age. We now have
Oh, yeah.
12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this
Oh, yeah.
Ganasty Gnorc character?
All right. Let's get into it. Dude, thank you for the kind words. I'm the beard. Love you, man. Get it. Yeah, I literally stuffed my face full of chili lime almonds and wasabi peas. So I was kind of looking like a cow eating hay for a moment there. Bad streamer etiquette, really? To be eating on camera? I feel like I wasn't that bad about it. I don't like it when streamers are sitting there eating their whole fucking lunch, like a full screen talking in the chat. I especially don't like it when you can hear them chewing. Like, I have noise suppression on this mic, so I don't think you guys could hear me chewing, right? So yeah. Try not to be that fucking far gone about it. Yeah, Flamey, they allude to the 120% completion. 12,000 treasure is 100%, and 14,000 is the extra 2,000 from the extra level after you collect 100%. Yeah, I know, that took me forever to realize that as well. Little, like, Easter egg. Or early, foreshadowing type of thing. Version 2's in my Discord. Thank you. Appreciate it. You mean my DMs, right? Not like my public Discord. DMs, right? Let's not leak it now. Thank you, Otaku. Alright. I've been going for about 4 hours, so today's been a true endurance round. But I'm still playing pretty decent, so I'm just gonna keep it going till I can. We're gonna try to finish one more run today. I don't know if it's gonna be a PB or not, but we shall see. Try to lock in so I don't get too stuck here in the early game. Yeah, I definitely feel a lot more warmed up with my gameplay than I did earlier today. So, hopefully that doesn't lead to any over-execution of the movement or anything. It's possible foreshadowing there. How do I always return at the right time, dude? I just know. I've done this long enough to know. Chat be borked? Is my chat broken? A little bit. I'm looking at the Twitch one over there. Let me look at the YouTube one. Chat's broke. I don't know. I'll try to refresh it and fix it here, but I don't know. So sorry about that. Yeah, like sign me out. Bad gateway. The fuck? So I think there's some server issue with the chat here. Dude, please let me through. What the fuck? That's so rare. Huh. Yeah, I guess my chat's just broken. Alrighty then. Sorry guys. I'm gonna try to periodically glance over at the Twitch and YouTube chats separately on another screen, but see if we can just keep this run going for now. Oh, I missed the blue, but that's fine. A little awkward there. Dude. Off. Lose time here for that. Stupid. Dude, can I have the fucking yellow gems? Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Alright, I'm gonna try to open my backup chat here. Sync it. So give me a moment while I do that. Dude. Okay, get fucked. Like, what the hell? Terrible. Throwing it. I mean, that's what I get for getting so distracted, you know? Oh my god. Dude, it doesn't even let me click on it. This is stressful. I'm done with this. I'm gonna just fix the chat and then just do another run. I can't take this anymore. This is too much trouble. Okay, so it doesn't want to sync the current. This is so weird. Leave. Bring up the old chat. I don't understand what's going on here. It won't even let me sync my YouTube chat to the old multi-chat that I used. Which is super fucking jank. Maybe if I log out then back in. Give me a moment. Yeah, it literally just doesn't want to sync with my YouTube stream. That's so fucked. So not only is my current chat broken, but my backup chat is broken. So... God damn it. Okay, let me see if I can just open a new window of the new chat. So frustrating. How are both gonna be broken, bro? Like, how is it gonna be like that? How? That's fucking wild. Here, let me maybe this is like a sign for me to go offline or something. This is actually ridiculous. Let me let the guys know. One sec. So it won't let me select that. It's so dumb. Okay, well, let me try on a different browser real quick. Maybe a different browser would work better. Oh my god, I just canceled so much shit right now, that's annoying. Dude, I think oh no, this is like bad actually. Let me see. Yeah, this is so frustrating, like wow. Should I just like try to just stream without my chat? Is that like the move, or what? Or just one of them? Like, I'm sorry, like, especially YouTube chat, like, I'm sorry, like, this shit just broke, like, what do you want me to do, you know? That is so sad. That really kind of killed my energy to continue here. I don't mean to be too much of a drama queen about it or anything. Let's try just reopening everything. Okay, let me see if I can look at my current live. Is it still live right now?
To get started in data analytics.
God, shut the fuck up. You think this run can still record? I see the YouTube chat over here off screen. I'm just trying to get like something working. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm basically forced to just do this run chatless, basically. What I'll do is I'll show the YouTube and chat, like, separately for myself. Here's what I'll have to do, but I can't show it on screen, basically. It's just broken. Let's do live chat, let me just pop it out. That's what I have to do, basically. I don't have a choice. That's so rare. Both multi-chats I was using don't work. That's fucking so crazy. I've never seen that. Alright, let me bring up my Twitch dashboard. I'll look at the Twitch chat and YouTube chat separately. That's how it's gotta be. That's how it's gotta be. I can still show the Twitch chat down here, I think. So yeah, it'll still show the Twitch chat down there, but I just want to show the YouTube chat. Oh, also apparently my my local recording just died also. Everything's falling apart. I have to clear out space on my dude. Why can't I just keep playing the game, right? Like, no, I have to clear out space on my SSD now. Let me do that. I promise I'm gonna do another run, guys. Give me like 1 second. I'm so sorry. That is fucking so crazy. Just delete all these. Delete all that. Okay, we should have room on the SSD now. Start recording. Okay, let me just do another run now. I can see the YouTube chat on my thing, but it's just not going to show up underneath the splits. Let me do it like this, so I can see everything. Man, fuck technology. Fuck technology. Let's do another run. Just do a restart. Yeah, let me just restart my whole computer and set up my whole stream again and create a whole nother stream. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Let me just do another run and just deal with it. But thank you for the tip. All right, let's do it. I'm done worrying about it. Rip YouTube gang. Yeah, again, I can still see the YouTube chat, so you guys can still type shit. I'll still respond.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
YouTube messages being it actually fully broke. Even when I tried to, I see HP in the Twitch chat right now. It wasn't just YouTube that broke. It was actually the entire service. Like when I tried to authenticate, like with the Twitch button, it just sends me to a page that says 502 bad gateway. So it actually, both the chats are broken as it currently stands. I'll bring up Elora chat on another tab just so I can keep an eye on it, but yeah. It says 502 bad gateway and then it says open resty underneath. I don't know what that means. Yeah, weird. But yeah, HP, just let me know. Yeah, let me know if you want me to like refresh it or whatever. Ever tried doing WD-40 downstairs? That's an idea. Congrats on the 37. Thank you, Teddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I feel like that's got to be like some separate issue, HP. It like doesn't even let me connect my YouTube to restream. Which is kind of an annoying thing about it, the restream, like the backup chat that I have down there. You have to like connect the YouTube live to it every stream. It just connects to Twitch automatically, but yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
Okay, rolling. Oh.
The underside of your new chair is soft. I love to hear that. Congrats. Shit. Warning, you can't save. Yeah, I know, right? You think I give a fuck? Game. Can we just send me Bonk Canyon? If I bonk Dry Canyon, that's too much time loss for me to get world record. That's like a 15-second time loss. You were confused when I rated someone because of the first two letters? Who was it that you didn't like the first two letters of? Oh, thank you, Beard. Appreciate that. Were you the guy that asked about what mic I was using? I responded to a chat earlier today. It's like, what's your mic? Thanks for the good luck, Steve. They said thanks, Daria, for the raid. I think they just misspoke. That's funny. I think they know. DA equals district attorney. You don't like those? Are you a felon? You're on the run, Sakura? From the law? No, but you're interested. This is a Audio Technica. Hold on, I'll give you the exact numbers in a second. Audio Technica. I gotta like flip it around to see. One sec. AT897. The shotgun mic by Audio Technica. AT897. Fuck. Dude, get the fuck over there, Jesus Christ. Fucking awful. Oh my god, this run sucks. I'm getting kinda over it, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Give it a chance in Dry Canyon and Clifftown. Oh yeah, you guys are too sick with it. I feel it. Too sexy. Dude, literally, what the fuck? Can I have anything? This is like, I'm starting to kind of lose my mind right now. Can I just like have the shit I'm trying to get? Like, I missed like 20 gems already. I used up all of my burn, like my possible gems I could burn. Even if the whole rest of that level went great, I would have been still 3 seconds behind and have no room to miss any more gems. That was kind of unacceptable.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
I've used too many different mics. Sorry. What's up, Dirk Boy? Thanks for the good luck. And Nonos, appreciate it. GG on your grind lately, Nonos. I haven't used that many different mics. I've used, I used to use a fucking, a cardioid condenser for a long time. And then that started farting, and then I used a different one, and then I used a Rode Procaster, and now I'm using this. This one's easier because, like, it covers more distance. Like, I can, like, talk at the chat or look at the screen, and it's, like, still pretty good quality. With the other one I had, like, the fancy big dick popsicle-looking mic, it would sound good if I was talking directly into it, but if I move my mouth away, it would be, like... hard. And since I do move my mouth around and stuff while I'm playing, it's not ideal. But maybe I'll use that one again if for my next voiceover for a YouTube video or something. It does sound a little better than this one. But whatever, doesn't matter. Someone already paid $2 for me to take my shirt off? Yes. That wasn't the deal. It was actually like multiple gifts, but yeah, basically I took my shirt off earlier because people were generous. And I'm just hot at this point, so I don't feel like putting it back on. Dude, what the hell? Fingers slipping off the stick. My mind, I'm just like losing it, guys. I gotta keep it honest with you. I'm kind of losing it here. Losing my, it's just not, like the grind just isn't fun right now, and it's just getting, the gameplay's just getting worse. Like after the whole chat fiasco, like it's hard for me to stay motivated here. I'm just being honest. I was already like 4 hours into stream when my chat died, so it's like, and that was like kind of the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. I'm gonna see if I can get a good pace going here, see if I can finish on a decent run, but I don't know, I might just have to just call it at some point. I will say, to those who didn't see, I did get a run that was dead even with world record going into Nasty's world, so that was pretty cool. It wasn't like a bad day of runs, and I've definitely gone like way above and beyond just as far as the length of the grind. So I'm definitely gaming. Dude, you guys see this? What the fuck was that? Dude, I am dog shit at this. You're just not gonna see that in the first like hour or two. You're not gonna see that stupidity level. Last attempt, if it's just bullshit and I'm just fucking throwing dumb shit, I'm probably gonna call it, I think. We'll see. I'm giving it a shot, giving it a chance. I don't want to be so quick to
Okay, rolling.
to fucking go offline here, but like I'm definitely at my wit's end here. What's up, Polar? I will say also, while my runs are boring and stupid right now, if you guys haven't seen, I recorded an entire commentary for my recent world record that I got 2 days ago. So please, if you haven't seen that, click on my channel if you're watching on YouTube and check out that video, bring it up in a tab, or type !WR in the Twitch chat for a link to that video. Please check that out if you haven't seen that yet. Even if you've seen the run, you haven't seen the commentary, check it out. And yeah, thanks again, Polar. Yeah, charge jump. Charge jump, charge jump. What's up, Isaiah? Welcome. How's the day been? It's been pretty good. I mean, I just said, I don't know if you were here when I said this, but I did get a run earlier that was even with PB exiting Dreamweavers, which is pretty cool for my first day back after world record. But besides that, the runs have been subpar, but you know, my endurance has been really good today, better than average. So I've just felt inclined to just continue gaming and keep going and just keep it moving. And yeah, but that was pretty much all that happened, like gameplay wise today. Was I reset a lot and I finished one run that almost got world record that was cucked by Rat, basically. So that's how today's going. I feel okay. You know, I am like pretty deep into this grind, like I said, and I'm kind of over the game right now, but I'm not gonna let that stop me from trying to get one more pace. So that's how I'm doing. First time save out of Stonehill. I never knew that. Today. Be a little fun fact. And thanks, Alec. Thanks for the good luck, Philo. I missed the split. Whatever. Ugh. Dude, I just can't get past this hill today. What the fuck? Yeah, 128 Stonehill is like just barely possible. with that route. Sloppy. Thank you, North Scott. Appreciate that, man. Be sure to check out the commentary that I just put out on my YouTube channel. Exclamation point WR in the Twitch chat. I'm mostly focusing on optimizing my movement. I feel comfortable with the route that I have, and I'm not trying to make big changes to that. Thanks, Vasilis. All right, there we go. Let's lock in. See you later, Flamey. Thanks, Philo. Thank you for the raid. I'll take a look in a sec. Welcome, Raiders. We're here gaming. Before you see an ad, yo, Bradley, before you guys see an ad, I just want to say I love you. Feel free to stick around after the ad. Or don't. I'm not your dad. What's up, Brad? What's up, Vonnie? Hope the runs are good today, Brad. Ears went oof. It wasn't that loud. You don't need to cry. What's up, Dave? Thanks for the good luck. Did I miss a gem? Yeah. It's up to me. Yeah, you got it. Missing a lot of gems here. Not even saving time for it. Really? Whatever. Guess we're grabbing the recovery in Wizard Peak. Speedy shirtless man, thank you. What's up, Johnny? May have already been answered. Am I planning on regrading based on the new world record? You're asking about my splits. Am I planning on regrading them for how well they went? Eventually, yes, but for now, I want to just get a feel for them before I do that. Thanks for the congrats. Thanks for the good luck, Oni. Yeah, it has been a long grind today. I don't know why. Some days I just have the extra juice in the tank, you know? But I am planning on being done after this run, however it goes. I'm gonna try to no reset this also, so let's see. Need to make my webcam a little brighter. One sec. I'm looking mega dark. There we go. Am I good with the gen? I'm okay. I missed a few, but it's not the end of the world yet. I think I'm like down like 10 to 15 maybe. There's definitely room for recovery in Magic Crafters, so it's not too bad. Could be bad, we'll see. Bleeding more time. No! So, should I no reset this or what? Like, I don't really want to keep grinding today. What are you guys saying? No reset or just keep going? If you guys want me to reset this, I'm gonna need like a sub or like a YouTube membership or a super chat or something. Because I'm really running low on Steam here. Yeah, this run's fucking dead now. Thanks for the gift, Philo. And Zandums, appreciate that. You guys want to see a reset? Is that what's going on here? No judgment. No judgment. How about this? Next time I have a major error, I'll reset. How does that sound, gifters? Either way. Alright, no pressure. I like that. Right now I'm going to try to keep it going. World record's dead, but this run can still be decent. Fuck. Ooh, almost. Oh my god, dude. Super awkward grabs. Dog, what am I looking at? What the hell? Crazy. Oh, losing more time. No, there's just no way. If I reset now, it's just gonna be more of this, you know? There's no reason for me to do that. If there was a balloonist skip, what kind of glitch could do it? Like, it would... I think... My personal opinion about something that, you know, may or may not ever exist, so this is like a huge, like, maybe, you know, hypothetical, like, just spitballing, not based on any factual anything. That's my disclaimer. Is, that balloonist skip is probably gonna happen through like a memory manipulation glitch, which has yet to be found in this game. If you're familiar with arbitrary code execution in other games, that's pretty much the best hope of balloonist skip in this game without cheat codes. But again, that's just me spitballing and having no fucking idea what I'm talking about something that doesn't exist, and maybe someone will find something different along the way that disproves that, so I don't know. Just speaking out of my ass. I have no idea. Maybe it can be done without that. I don't know. What's up, Hell? Thanks for the congrats, man. Is the Olympic record still on? I don't know what you're talking about. Hello. Sarah just got home. If I know reset now, I'll reset all through tomorrow. I don't think that's how that works. What's up, GZ boy? Thanks for the good luck. Back to work. See you later, Polar. And also, peace out to anybody who's leaving right now. Hi, Sarah. Hey. Peace out to anyone who's leaving right now. Because of whatever, because this run sucks. So I understand. Thanks for watching. And thanks for hanging out if you do stick around for the end of the run. I appreciate that. This run can still be like a pretty decent 37. It's not like the end of the world, it's just not world recordable. Oh man, suck. Need to focus. Got this playing in the background, dude. Good luck with your work. Thinking about balloonist skip takes you back to the time when item glitch was found. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh my god, live. You like hypotheticals for things that don't exist? I'm not a fan of it for this particular example with balloonist skip, because I think my opinion on it is that like if we're gonna go down some like mental theoretical rabbit hole about something that like we don't even know about, like maybe that there's some other approach like that we're not considering, that we're spending all this time thinking about ace and arbitrary code execution when you could just jump into the balloon or something, you know what I mean? So I'm not I mean, I'm all about like theorizing and shit, I guess, but like, I don't know, like I'm not the one actually like testing any of this stuff or actually seeing, like, you know, it's just a load of fucking bullshit from me. I'm just spewing dog shit out of my mouth. I'm not actually testing any of this stuff or using any like real logic at all. So I mean, I don't know. That's kind of my attitude about like I'm not the guy that's gonna find it, you know what I mean? Like you gotta like go ask someone who's actually trying to find it, you know? Yeah, well in Reignited there is an actual debug balloonist. That's like fucking out of bounds. There is no such debug balloonist in this game. But I do agree, that is crazy. Chat is back up. Alright, great. Just in time for me to be done streaming. Just playing around. Thanks for doing that, Wiz. Oh my god, damn it. It's like a fluke. Yeah, it's all good. Not your fault. Oops. Have I ever tried to compete for the Spyro 2 any % world record? No. In fact, I am not capable of competing for world record in any Spyro game, or category even, than any % and 120% in this game. I've spent a lot of time speedrunning Spyro 2 100% and Spyro 3 117%, but not enough to put me even remotely close to world record contention. So basically, I will probably never get world record in those games, regardless of the category. But who knows? Let's try to get this chat working again. Okay, it looks like it's redirecting. Let me, I have to like do one click at a time in between levels here. Did I need the, oh, did I need the thief? Well, let me check. Yeah, I did. Ugh, dude, guys, I don't want to, can I be honest? I don't want to continue. I don't want to force this. I kind of just want to be done. I feel like I've grinded really hard today. I don't think it's like the sort of thing where I need to force it. The other day I felt inclined to force it. Today I don't really want to force it. I don't want to go back into Wizard Peak. I don't want to do any of that. So sorry everybody. Let me go ahead and fix the chat real quick. Maybe I'll raid someone. I don't know. I always hate leaving it on a bad note like this, but you know, what are you gonna do? Dude, I want to say one more time, I did good in the sense that I got a run into Nasty's world that was basically dead even with world record. So even though I'm ending on kind of a shitty note right now and I kind of feel like a fucking bitch, that was good. I mean, you gotta give me that. I need some, can I get some validation, please, in the chat? Please, I need it. I'm gonna find someone to raid. God, I'm a fucking bitch. But yeah, I mean, good on me for going for almost 5 hours today. I could sit here and do another fucking run, but I just am so over it. I fucking hate this game right now. I need to give it a rest. Looks like it's Chloe's birthday. I guess I could raid her, even though I raided her the other day. I'll just raid Chloe again, who cares? Whew. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the longer stream today. Hopefully I have this kind of energy, you know, for the rest of this week. We'll see. Yeah, dude. GG's. I make some burgers. Once again, guys, I'm sorry. I know you guys aren't expecting an apology from me, but I'm sorry for not finishing this run. I just don't have it in me to go back into Wizard Peak and to waste all the time and... Like, I already did that a couple days ago. I already did that whole fucking spiel. Like, I don't need to do that again, you know? Do I need to do that again? I don't know. Anyways, definitely feeling a little insecure, all things considered, but I tried my best today, I think. I don't know. I fucking hate myself is the truth. I fucking hate this shit. Fuck this game. But thanks everybody for watching. I do love you guys, and I do appreciate you guys being here, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully for another long doozy of a stream. And see you guys then. Peace.